Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing
Hello.
tonight? Hello to you, Sunset.
Hello to me.
Hello to you.
Hello to you, Larold.
And hello to yous watching at home. That's right. This is me pretending like I'm from a place that has any culture at all instead of the South.
Wow, did you just say the South doesn't have culture?
Oh,
That's
chime
right.
in with
That's
me
what I
when
said.
You have a moment.
Wow.
I grew up in it. Our culture was
Very
pretty.
cool of you.
It was like you go to Walmart. What else do you do as a Southern man? I guess you hang out in the Walmart parking lot and drink Mountain Dew or White Monster energy drink
And eat burritos?
and eat burritos or Doritos or Taco
Doritos?
Bell
Or
burritos.
both?
And
Yeah.
you listen to Eminem, and that's on full blast. And that's pretty much it. We call that high school.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's it. Or you play video games. You know what I mean? Yeah. Alright, I still have some Mavenly stuff to do, but what's it called? The Eater and Exarch, they've tasted Death's sweet release, finally. Took them a minute to taste the sweet release of Death, but now they have, and it was so good dying the one time that they don't even want to do it again.
Right.
Which works for me, because those were tough. Of the TUFF type of tough. What's up, Ollie?
Hey, Ollie.
Oh. The, constantly falling over randomly and dying has been cut down, thankfully. I mean, not to jinx it or whatever, but definitely gotten the build to a tankier point now. And more damage, which is good. We do have an update coming out in the
Approach, Challenger.
3 to 4 hour range
3
on
hours
YouTube.
and 54 minutes.
Yep. Something like that.
Excellent. That's great news. I'm quite
That is
jealous.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, of course I am.
That's right. Interesting. I never really noticed this. Look at the scenery getting cut away so that you can see your character through it. They can't do it with any other thing in the entire either two games, but they can do it with this one couple of trees. It gives you hope. It inspires me with hope for the future. Looking at these trees, they fill me with determination. I haven't been playing around with Ritual at all. I don't plan to start. But the game has sent me a lot of stuff for Ritual, and it maybe wouldn't be a bad idea. But I'm not doing it. I'm going a different direction. A Blight direction. Exactly. Dude, there are so many things that I have, I feel like I'm supposed to be able to see them, and then there's something in the way. There are so many mechanics overlapping each other. Like I'm playing damn World of Warcraft. Oh, right. I finished this, so now I have to do the Memory Man's quest lines instead of... Oh, God. Yeah, they're very rewarding chores, but boy, it's another chore, huh? Oh, I completely forgot about the memory man. 3.26 and 327. The biggest takeaway for us with this patch is it's pretty tough. Like, I mean,
Yeah, I would say it is.
it's a straight up challengeo.
I know my mic isn't on, sorry.
Oh.
It's not your regular Path of Exile experience.
No, it's tough. It's a tough time out here. I mean, on the one hand, I think I even said this in the video, like, if you're a new player and this was your first experience with Path of Exile,
I'm sorry.
sorry you've been thrown into the deep end. And welcome to hell. But it's
Welcome
not
to hell.
normally this hard. Yeah. Welcome to hell. It is basically softcore Gauntlet. I don't know, I didn't see the clip. I watched the first 2 and not any more than that seconds of Zizzarin's latest video, because then it was like, you know what, we should start the stream up. Actually, it's like, yep, I don't have time for that. Maybe later. But I would like to know the opinions of actual hardcore people on how this compares to real Gauntlet. Because supposedly it's harder than Gauntlet.
I could probably watch those in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yep. Oh, that's true. Time traveler.
Yep. Yeah, that's how I approach video watching, by time traveling. Yeah.
If I could time travel and just go back,
When would you go back to?
probably before breakfast.
Oh, okay. I'd go back to, like, the mid-90s.
No internet?
Yeah, actually my life was totally fine without the internet.
My life was
And
also
I had the internet. I had internet in the mid-90s, so I don't actually know what you're talking about.
la-di-da. Look at the rich
I
lady.
had cable internet in the mid-90s.
Look who was the Department of Defense over here.
My dad was kind of a nerd, so we had internet and a computer at home. That was like something he really wanted, so it wasn't just for me.
I love that for him.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
That's right.
He should have stuck with that field instead of being a mechanic. It basically took his life.
Yeah.
He didn't know. He didn't know it would ever take off.
No, who would have
No.
thought? Computers? Video game?
Computer?
That's for nerds.
Yeah. He was a nerd, though.
Yeah.
So, it's alright.
Yeah.
I can say that. I loved him. He was my dad.
True.
I can call him a nerd.
I can call my dad a
would've
nerd
agreed.
too. And he is
Yeah, your dad is definitely a bigger nerd than my dad. Your dad is
big
definitely a nerd.
time. My dad is just straight up Ned Flanders. Just imagine Ned Flanders, but he left his mustache in the 80s. When Larry
Yeah.
Bird retired, my dad retired the mustache. It's true. And then other than that, just exact same guy. Even in all of the same, like, unique little Ned Flanders only mannerisms. Where, like,
Yep.
he doesn't curse, he goes like, well, dang, doodly, godly, doodly, doodle. That's my dad. Loves church so much that he annoys the pastor.
It's like
That's my
nerd
dad.
cringe, basically.
Oh, yeah. And he uses it to suppress his indescribable anger that he's completely, healthily, I just want to be clear, sublimated into just saying nonsense, like Ned Flanders. Same. I get my anger out through the magic of yelling.
Let's see you get through this.
Magic of yelling?
The magic of yelling.
Weird, I never really hear you
Existence
yelling.
is still.
No, I
Larry's
don't really
not
have
very
that much
good at
anger.
yelling. I always tell him, if you need to get my attention and I'm watching something, I probably won't hear you. You have to yell it. And he goes, and then he's like, I need your attention. That's like how quiet he sounds. And I'm like, yeah, I can't hear that.
Dreamer, protect me.
Yeah, that's not even picking up.
Proof against the
I
sword.
mean, I
Literally,
see
that's how
it.
low
I
it
see it
sounds.
lighting up. I see it lighting up.
I know, but that's how low it sounds via
Yeah.
my, like, in my office. It
So
sounds
that's my anger management technique. It's just to yell angrily. I don't really get that angry that often because it works so incredibly well.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
just let it fester under the
protect
surface
me.
so that it'll kill me by the age 42. I'm not doing
okay.
that. I'm not a simmering cauldron.
Destroy them
Okay.
all.
I'm not. I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm a regular
Destroy them
type
all.
person, actually.
Okay.
God.
Everything Laryl was saying is true and real.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't even remember which
I can do
group of
this.
friends or whatever, but I
won't
definitely hit
fail.
somebody with the, like, they're asking, like, what music I listen to or something, and I was like, oh, you know, just the regular stuff. Just the stuff that everyone listens to. And it was like, I'd thrown a frag grenade into the conversation.
Go.
Because, like, I mean, I do. I just always would, like, you know, listen to what's on, basically, growing up.
Yeah.
Whatever everybody's listening to. Eminem in the parking lot, like you do. Or whatever. But, like, I like a lot of music. I've been listening to 90s jams and or beats again recently. So, The Prodigy.
I have never stopped listening to 90s jams and beats, but, you know.
Thank you, Patrick. I agree. The two studio friends have good banter. I enjoy it as well.
You did it.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I think they were trying to get me to say I like 200 or 100 or 1,000 gex or whatever number of gex it is that are in existence, but I don't know what their music is, so I couldn't honestly say anything about the quantity of gex that they listen to. What I do know is I've been listening to what's a sick 90s jams that I was listening to recently. The Prodigy.
Oh yeah.
The Crystal Method.
Yeah.
You know, Matrix and Matrix adjacent style music.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it's cool. I liked it. It had been a little bit. And I was like, oh yeah, these are some straight up sick jams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Sick jams.
sick jams.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Now the fire starter's in my head.
Now. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Yep, same.
Hey!
Yes. Yes, indeed. Same.
Come play my game, I'll test ya.
The soundtrack from Spawn. Wow. Now that is definitely just a like, yes, perfect cutout of
Said
mid.
this? I'm away from my
That's
desk.
Ollie.
Help.
That's Ollie saying that. That's like
Oh,
some
good
perfect
choice,
mid
Ollie.
'90s representation right there.
Good choice, Ollie.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Like my childhood tweenage years. Wait, let me think about it for a minute. Pre-tweenage years.
I feel like we didn't talk about food much last stream.
Barely at all.
Yeah.
Mostly me talking about getting like
I don't know if
teeth
it was
knocked out.
better or worse for our stream numbers, to be
Worse.
honest.
I can assure you that it's worse. Well, yeah. Like, I like Michael Jai White, and he's great, but that movie's horrible. In an enjoyable way at times, but mostly in a way that's not very good. And the one thing you can go to is like, but the soundtrack, though. There's a lot of movies that are like that from the 90s, to be fair. It's hardly the only one.
Yeah.
Also, what's his name that wrote it? Todd McFarlane. He has the same name as the Family Guy guy, but he's a different nerdy man.
Yeah.
And he, if I remember correctly, there was a TV show about Spawn as well that would weirdly have him doing the intros to the show, and it's a big point of making fun of on the internet a lot because
Speaking
he's
of
a
which-
really goofy little guy.
They're supposedly making an animated Stranger Things, and I was like, I don't know.
That
I
doesn't need to
that.
exist.
I don't need that, actually. I
Oh,
haven't
God,
liked
no.
Stranger Things. No
Yeah.
offense to anybody who likes Stranger Things, but I watched all of it. I enjoyed it, but I very much feel like I've had enough Stranger Things.
Everyone's had enough Stranger Things. It's very overdone.
I don't know that everybody has. I think there are a lot of people who still really enjoy it and want more, but
I can actually...
can't-
I can tell you one set of people who definitely haven't had enough Stranger Things, and that would be the agents of the actors.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Atrophy flesh.
Well, they're not tiny children in the most recent.
No kidding, but it's like that. For me, that was like, I liked the first season. I was like, this is cool. It's like a Stephen King-ish type of, you know, fun little, like, little twist
It was very
anthology
Stephen
type of show.
King-ish, yeah.
And, you know, kids battling an eldritch abomination, and then it was like, what if the kids were older, and then it just kept, they just continued to age for some reason.
Well, they have to. They're growing up.
Adults, right, they're humans.
That's how
time
That's
works.
how life works, Harold.
But, yeah, but, you know, then it's
But
like...
you don't want it to work that way? I understand.
It
Me
keeps, it just... I watched the first season, and I liked it, and then the second season, I was like, I think I might be all set, and then I don't even remember watching the third season or not, so...
either. You know, I can hardly remember what happened in the other season.
Yeah, of course.
That's fine. I remember certain moments. But yeah, I mean, I did watch the 5th season. I thought about rewatching everything. The only thing I've done that with recently was Westworld, and I'm still not done watching that. I kind of put it on pause
Yeah.
so that I could watch Stranger Things, because everything was going to be spoiled. I had avoided the Westworld spoilers, but I was starting to get Stranger Things spoilers, and I was like, oh. I
Yeah.
kept seeing, like, scenes that I hadn't, like, photos of scenes I hadn't seen yet, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to get inundated with spoilers, so...
Hello.
I guess I'll just watch this so that it doesn't happen.
Yeah, the only thing of Stranger Things that was, like, of real note to me anymore that I even remember is just the mall that they go to in that show. The mall that they've dressed up to be the what, Star
Harold's about to
Court.
dox himself.
Doc's child me. That was my actual, like, mall when I was growing up.
Doxing himself.
The Gwinnett Place Mall. I went to there a bunch. You can find it on Wikipedia. It's not a big deal. It doesn't tell you anything other than that I grew up in a part of Georgia that I've said. I grew up in a part
Yep,
of
it
Georgia.
says right on the Wikipedia page, Harold grew
And
up
Harold
here.
grew up here and he went here some, and that's, yep. Yep, it's true. Doxed. Exposed. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
hunted down
Yep.
for crimes. All of the
True.
crimes. The ones I haven't committed yet, but
Yeah.
will.
Right.
Ugh. I got some bad maps here.
Well. this
Oh
one's
my
sad.
god, Okay, I thought I ulted first. We're just gonna actually do this. Can we vendor it? Do we get... Yep, we get a chisel back. Alright, and then we just pretend that never happened.
Sounds good.
Yep.
That's what I do.
I just turned...
Oh, I didn't like this? Just pretend it didn't happen.
I just turned 4 chisels into 1. That's not the worst thing that's happened in my life.
Nope. You don't say.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so, anyways, the goal of today is just to farm currency. Finally get started with that. And we're probably going to do Breach, which I meant to do in the last area. Completely forgot. But I'll do it in this one. No, not Breach. Breach I did. Breach and Blight. Breach and Blight. I think my issue with Stranger Things is, if I remember correctly, the original plan was for it to be like an anthology series and switch around all the different perspectives of people around the town. And then they were like, nah, let's just stick with the kids after the first season. And I think it would have been a better show if they had gone with that initial idea of a like, anthology series and monsters.
Like American Horror Story.
Yeah, something like that. Which is not a show I've watched, and maybe it would be for me, because actually it sounds like it's for me, but I just haven't gotten around to watching it. I do like just like fun anthology stuff. Like, I love me some X-Files. And I do think they're kind of more fun when they're dumb Monster of the Week episodes than the whole overarching mythology. That mythology does not make any sense. Which is fine. Television's allowed to not make sense, especially when it's just silly telly from the 90s. Telly, a word I use all the time. I'm so British.
Yeah, I've definitely heard you say it.
Yeah, it was on Tube. Alright, I've heard that that was the case, but I might be misremembering or lying. But I definitely do sincerely believe that I heard that before, but I don't know. What I do know is I've been watching Futurama again, and that show holds the hell up. Also, what's up, Zach?
My mana is gone.
Honestly, Futurama might be like the all-time television show territory for me. It's got a real slim bit of competition. Like Always Sunny is on the list for sure. All-time great shows, any genre. The Wire I like, but I'm not putting it in that that level. Deadwood, on the other hand, I would.
I would definitely put Futurama above Always Sunny.
Begin the quickening.
I'm unsure.
Where to change weights.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and do that Blight this time. I'm not gonna forget.
Okay.
Exactly, it's from the future. Of course it holds up. They made it in the future, so
Yeah.
they could see what was gonna be good. I mean, you know, all the characters are just really good and well written and well lived in, and I think I haven't watched the recent reboot from Hulu, so maybe they desecrate themselves by the end like the El Simpsons have done, but the first like 10-something years of The Simpsons were pretty incredible as well, so I don't know. Let's go.
Put out, you mycelium!
Yeah, Phrecia's been a lot of fun. I mean, it's hard. Don't get it twisted. It's harder than a coffin nail.
Exile!
But it's good. Blight. Alright, yeah. Now maybe we'll change our tune on Blight when the returns start coming in, we start getting big hits. Like, that's nice. This build is actually pretty awesome for Blight, because it's really not that fast of a build. Like, it's fine. The speed is fine. You're able to dash around as your move speed, and otherwise your move speed's kind of trash. I mean, it's regular, right? You know, you're not playing a Pathfinder. So everything always feels bad compared to Pathfinder, which is what we're always comparing it to, unless you have Mage Blood. I mean, we didn't get lucky with a day 1 Mage Blood, unfortunately. But for just like standing in one place mostly and blasting a million guys, forget about it. This build's great at that. And that's what Blight is, so... You ever just see a ghost? Just a ghost coming right at you? I did. Right eye. I saw it coming right at me. It looked a lot like Sunset. But you're not in here walking right at me, so it must have been a ghost.
Uh-huh.
Or you were using a skill
No, I'm
or
making friends
something.
with Salad.
You made friends with Salad? Wow. I had no idea that was possible.
Yeah, I made friends with it.
Alright.
Delicious.
Excellent. I wonder what Blighted maps are actually worth. Tier 13, Tier 15, they can't be worth much. Wow, 20 chaos. 18, okay. So one thing I do know about Blighted maps is if people get confused about them, they're basically all the same. Either they're Blighted, or they're not. Like, the tiers don't really matter. The tiers just determine what actual map it is, and they'll be based off of the, like, OG map tiers. Like, if it's a Desert Spring, it'll be tier 13. If it's the Plateau, it'll be tier 15. But the monster levels are all the same if it's tier 13 and up. I think if I'm remembering right. Maybe it's 14 and up. Maybe 13 aren't janky.
The war is waiting.
I don't know. There's some weirdness with Blighted maps where... Oh, maybe it's Blight Ravage maps that I'm thinking of, that they're all the same. 14 through 16, it's the same monster levels. Yeah, I think it's that. Ooh boy, been a bit. Alright, with that being said, let's just do this little Maven's Invitation. We got one more Maven Invitation after this. We can do that. Then we can do some Egan stuff. We can start working on the rest of the in-game.
Another challenge?
Keep leveling up. Alright, well, this is like kind of fixed my biggest concern that I'd had for a while here, which was that I didn't do enough damage. For bossing. I'm definitely doing enough boss damage. I do need to get, is it 20 or 40 regrets? Some number of regrets and go buy back my 1 point from killing Alira. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just gotten kill all from the start.
Gift because of victory. Another round soon.
Alright, that was easy.
Hello.
Alright, these big ugly square ones can be really good sometimes. I don't know that this one's particularly great, but it's worth a divine. Alright, I'll take it. I'll definitely take a divine.
I think I can sell.
Currently captain of the Poverty Squad. This one's all over the place. Oh, wrong tab for that other one, though. I'll go to the tree actually and see. So the main way that you get
The dreamer welcomes you.
stuff, it's very like what you see is what you get. So like getting more 6 links, you take this, of course. Anything you can take that'll give you a chance for extra items is also useful. And then you mainly want to just like juice up the chance event requirements, reduce the chance of strength and dex, and then take like body armor up here. And then for huge ES, you want defense modifiers, less chance of like mana over here. One of these. This one, less chance of life or less chance of mana. What am I trying to craft? I think I'm trying to craft wands. Crit chance wands, physical damage. I guess it didn't really need to be physical. It's better if it is, though. I was trying to craft jewelry, amulets. Oh, did I mean to craft rings, maybe? Oh, I think I was trying to craft an Astramentus, which really isn't the most, like, monetarily, or whatever, economical approach. I think rings, trying to go for Barracks Pass, or whichever one's the expensive one, would be better. And then you kind of do this. Reduce the chance of being Foulborn for any kind of just standard unique.
The Genesis tree
Fingers
accepts
crossed.
your offering.
Nah. Oh well. I really want more toll grafts. I want more of the squalling toll grafts, so we do everything we can to get more of them. And then just try and juice the tiers and rarity and stuff.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Okay, I saw 2 squalling toll grafts in here. No.
Be at peace.
This one's not anything. And unfortunately, neither is this one. No problem. Yeah, reducing chance of getting bad mods is huge. This tree is very good. It's one of the best mechanics they've put in, like, ever? Maybe? Maybe ever. That one's pretty good. Maybe ever.
Beware of the enemy.
I've got some wealth for you.
It's definitely like the easiest crafting system they put in as a League mechanic. I'll give it that. I can't even really think of another crafting mechanic that wasn't outrageously complicated and difficult. You've got synthesis, you've got the graveyard, you've got, I don't know, crucible and I guess maybe like, what was it called? What was the one with the demons? The one where they had the horrible disconnects over and over again? Scourge. That was an awesome League, but that one probably is the one where you go, that one wasn't very complicated. It wasn't very good, but it was simple. What's happening? Yeah, the defensive layers have started to come online. We've got like 37% block, a little bit of evasion, not much, but with the flask, it's in the mid-30s, so, you know, we're looking at like 70% chance to not be hit by attacks. Life, mind over matter, energy shield, a little bit, arcane cloak, a little bit. Like, we got some tankiness now. It's not amazing, but it's a lot better. A lot better. Alright, right. Maps. Oh, I have to do 14 Maven maps. Oh boy.
What's on your
Okay,
mind?
let's start with, oh god, right. This. Being cursed. Okay, I'll take that. That's a pretty good first roll. This is a level 4 one. I don't... Okay, I'll do a little Flasco crafto real quick. Okay, that's... We'll just stick with that for now. was really looking to get some like reduced effective curses on one of these. There we go. I spoke it into existence. Yeah, Arcane Cloak's just on automation. It's just linked to automation, and so it casts automatically. Hello, Crasper. What's up?
Greetings.
I liked the idea of Necropolis League a lot. Like, it was a really cool concept. Oh, you can't do anything with the quest versions. Okay. This shouldn't be too hard. Right?
Fantastic. What a magnificent device. You're...
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. Hopefully. Yeah, the craft of Exile Necropolis Calc was a game changer. Like, it definitely turned the thing around for me. It was funny making these like insane like 5T1 mod incredible bows for like lightning arrow or whatever, and then you look to see what they are and you're like, man, this is incredible. This is like not quite a mirror tier bow, but it's like getting close. And in any other league it would be like high 5 or what, high 2-3 figure bow, you know, like 90, 100 plus divines. In that league it would be like 9 divine bow. I'm like, all right, well, what a world. My filter's lying to me again. I think the biggest thing I can do to increase my damage right now, like very quickly, is just swap out the hypothermia for a crit bonus, whatever it's called. Support gem. Look at this tree right in the way. That's fantastic. Oh my god. Okay. Didn't care for that. Nice. Well, I hope it was helpful or entertaining or both. Oh, right. I forgot how horrible vulnerability is on a, let's call this evasion build. Non-tanky build. Rough. Alright, we got our breach event, then we'll go do the Blight event up north.
Fight them off while I handle this!
Keep forgetting to hit this. I'll do it during the Blight, I guess.
Annihilation! Destroy them all! I've almost got it! Not reckless!
Nice. Anything related to Harbingers is good. We can either keep it and run it or sell it.
The blight is trying to spread! Do not let them reach the purification pump!
I didn't think he had hit the pump, but okay. I guess he did. He got there just in time. Monsters unstunnable. Is that what's going on here? Nope. They're just not getting stunned. Interesting. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, monsters can't be stunned right there. Oh, that totally breaks my ability to defend the pump then. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya? Shall we? For the Calgar!
I suppose if I'm gonna play around with expedition stuff, I should probably take the notable that gives you unblockable attacks. Yeah. Good justification for going back and swapping out that passive point, or swapping out the Alira bonus. Oh, reading, everybody's favorite.
I'll let you know.
It's only a matter of time.
I don't remember what the recipe is. I think it's an Onyx Amulet and 20 regrets, but I'm just double checking to make sure it's not like 40. Yeah, it's an Onyx and 20. Okay.
I'll put the word out.
L by me. I shouldn't have done that in the first place,
Even
to
a
be
poisonous
honest.
one like you.
Alright, resistances are back, and monsters can't block attack. And then mathematically, I think the next move is when I get the next point. I think I take these two out and either go for berserking, kind of iffy, or come up here and take depth perception. Get some crit knack. Because right now my hit chance is not quite 100%.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Can I help?
These are all on their own, not that bad, but that petrification petrification statue set is horrendous, so I don't think we'll be doing anything with being persecuted by the petrify statues. No thanks.
We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out.
It's been nice not ever even like thinking about mana at all in this build. I mean, I guess we think about it in the general sense of like wanting more all the time, but it's never been like, how do I fix mana? How do I make it cost 0? Like you can just make it cost whatever. It's very good to get back into PoE 1 again. However, I can already feel the like, oh man, I do miss Pathfinder at this point in the league rising up. Just a little teeny tiny bit.
Retreat, Highborn!
I've had some really funny experiences with the breach monsters in the last day that I'd like completely forgotten about. Like some of the maps where there'll be like closed doors, you can just like not open the door and start the breach event, and they just won't be able to walk through the door at all. So you can just have like an unlosable breach in some of the moves.
There was a time I...
Approach,
I
challenger.
like the 326 in game. It's good. I do wish that the extra keybinds that it added were automatic though, like passives or automated or something. Alright, there we go. Let's just double check and make sure that monsters are stunnable this time. They are.
My mana is low. The light is trying to spread.
Pretty basic. I think those aren't actually in range of each other, even though it looked like the Empower and the Stun Tower were. They're not quite. Too bad. Alright. Yeah, I'll take those. Especially if people are actually paying a decent chunk of change for Blighted maps, that's huge. Oh yeah, Twizel got its base changed, I remember now. I keep thinking one of these is going to be garbage that I can throw down, but... Okay, there we go. Kind of still in that early ultra poor mindset of start of a PoE1 league where like everything could be valuable. I should be past that already though.
At that price? Not selling, was it?
Greeting.
I grow restless.
Huh, okay, I feel like these are bad. I
Greeting.
think these are neither of these mods are particularly good, but we'll put it up for 5. I'd still say yes to 5 chaos.
Greeting.
All right. These all seem fine. Actually, that last mod is very, very dangerous. So maybe not. Maven annoys you and it still has that same fizz as extra, like 200% damage? No thanks. Bad mods. God. It's just the T16, but still though. The main danger in all of this is the unique monsters, and it's like if the boss has like recovery shrine, regen shrine, then it's gonna be undoable. Okay. This is gonna be a very annoying map with all the shaper beams and shaper slams and unstable tentacle fiends, come on. No, I'm not gonna be Maven slowed into a petrification. Why? I don't know why I can't say that word today. Petrify statue. Possessed boss. No thanks. I would like a nice, easy, non-horrific boss, please. Very annoying, but I'll take it. Well, the stream title is somewhat of a joke, because there have been some people complaining about it being too hard or whatever. It's hard, though. Make no mistake. It ain't easy. But also, like, I did barely limp through X-Arc on this character, so... Yeah, I don't know. It might actually just be too hard. Even though I'm having a good time. Some of these bosses, it's like I'm in a fist fight with a brick wall. honestly the biggest defensive upgrade that I've gotten for this build, more than any of the, like, more mana, might over matter, block chance, any of that. The biggest defensive upgrade by far is just doing more damage, not having to fight stuff for nearly as long. Same as it ever was, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that they tuned it up this much. I think the biggest thing I have, I would like to change is the enrage. Enraging on low health, 50% and down, the bosses just do. They do so much damage.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Annoying.
Greetings.
Alright, let's get in there and finish this up. Of course, I died with like 5% of the way to go to the next level. That wouldn't be me if I didn't. Alright, I need to go punish the guy who did this to me. Where are you? It's you. Am I being killed by something that's not visible? Maybe. Because I was behind him and I died instantly. I don't like that at all. That makes me pretty mad. I'm a madman now. Alright. Yeah, we'll have a video out for that in like 3 hours about the state of character, kind of
slay every last
what
one of you.
we did with it during the campaign, and then like where it's at now.
Unleash destruction.
For the most part, we did just kind of mostly stick to the plan for the campaign.
We can win this.
Well, that would have been a level if it not for that one rare. I would be leveling up right now. Very annoying that he's on top of the Blight, because I did want to do the Blight, but I'm going to skip that rare. I'm not going to fight him. So I guess I just skipped the Blight in this region. There'll be another one in the next map. Same way I will be skipping that essence. I'm not gonna die in this map again. I'm mad about dying twice to one rare that I was behind, and I'm not gonna give him a third shot.
And you're not gonna get mad.
And I'm not gonna get mad.
No.
Don't put it in the newspaper that I was mad. Oh, here he is again. What's up, a-hole?
I guess we need to do a currency strategy video.
Yep, most definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't really understand why he took 1,000,000 years to kill. but he's dead now. So I guess I can just come over here and do the Petrified Amber and the Blight. I would say the biggest shift from like Pob to reality is adding in the Molten Zoftgraft has been huge for not dying. That would be probably the biggest change I can think of.
Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Alright, I see that we've got some happening over to the sides here, so I'm gonna go set up to take care of that. The Molten Zoftgraft, it gives you Heart of Flame, which is basically just Molten Shell, but better. And it also, like, you know, it's still stacked with Molten Shells, just like a second shield. Which during the campaign, it's not like you need it during the campaign or anything, but for early mapping, it's like a pretty big shield.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Nothing too great out of this one, but
Slow me down.
oh well. Like, let me just show off how much shielding it actually gives.
You've had a
It's
stale
a 20-second
Hello.
cooldown, 8-second duration, and the cooldown does recover while the buff is active. It's a 4,500 shield, and it absorbs 80% of damage from the buff before your life or energy shield.
Hello.
So, you know, I only have 3,900 life and 4,200 mana. 3,200 mana unreserved. So it's a massive buff. And it also gives you a bunch of extra damage too. It does shoot out a bunch of fireballs.
And who doesn't like fireballs?
Telling me. I love a fireball. I shoot them out all the time. It's another part of my anger management techniques.
Greeting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that something that you do while you're mowing the lawn as well? You
Yeah.
other than just slamming the lawnmower over and over like a large mace, you also shoot fireballs out of your shoulders?
Yeah, you're getting it.
Okay. Wow, that's enlightening. Really,
Yeah.
really
Really?
brings to light why there are so many scorch marks around the property.
I guess.
Why not go even higher?
Greeting.
I think it's normal to just, you know, slam your lawnmower around and burst into flames.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird.
Hello.
What news?
Alright, what is our next map? I think it's the Courtyard of Wasting. Yes, one of the memory-only maps. I think I like this map, but I can't remember. Collect. Oh, that's a shame, because that would have actually been a pretty terrible map, so it's fine. No, it wouldn't have been good. Meteor, endless area, no thanks. Ugh. Man, I don't love Tier 16.5 maps having all the Tier 17 modifiers. I really, really don't. Tier 17 modifiers stink. They need another pass. Yeah, I forgot.
You forgot how not good they were?
Genuinely, yeah.
Can I help?
Okay.
How are you gonna tell me that not being able to do damage 30% of the time is like cool and good? Come on. I
Well, I'm
just
not
would
gonna
like
tell
to
you that.
not get one of these truly awful ones.
Because I don't want to get in an argument, and that seems like the start of an argument.
Yeah, well, it definitely is. Oh, this isn't good either. Monsters can't be stunned means I can't do the blight. I hate this. I hate it as much as the last one. Oh, unique bosses are possessed. No thanks. Oh my god, I've re-rolled this map like 40 times and it's just like hell.
What happened to your streamer privilege?
I left it behind. I left it in the third lab.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you'd do that. Doesn't seem very
I'm not gonna do
beneficial
volatile
to you,
cores on a
but-
map that I'm trying to not die in. And so it's gonna throw me 4 sets of volatile cores in a row. Awakener's Desolation I don't want to do. I realize I'm being picky. Okay, that'll work. Oh my god.
The thread is revealed.
That's a lot of deaths. It is a brutal event. That is for sure.
This is it. Here we should be able to find the memory of this thread.
Yep.
I don't like it.
Oh, I believe that's a couple of Tier 16 maps dropping. Good. Right now there is very good currency to be had in just selling maps. Just straight up.
We think it's difficult but doable.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people just have a very set expectation of like how difficult this game is supposed to be, and they're not interested in wrinkles. You know, like on like there being shifts and changes to stuff. They want this game to be, you know, exactly the same as usual. And the thing is, that game exists. It's called PoE. This is the weird event, the wacky, incredibly difficult event, and you are allowed to play PoE regular style if you're not having a good time with us. But I think we're having a good time, even though it's hard. Challenge is the fun. Figuring out what this is the fun. And whenever it stops being fun, we'll probably just go back to regular PoE, I think. At this point, I think, like, I have been reminded PoE 1 is incredibly fun. I don't think I'm ready to go back to PoE 2 until the next PoE 1 league has completed its whole, like, cycle and we're starting up the next PoE 2 league cycle. I think that's where I'm at. Well, and going back to PoE 2 at this point. Even though we had that Wyvern build just sort of lingering in the wind, and it was really awesome and fun. I think that'll just be like a little treat for when we go back to PoE 2. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a build, and I'm doing this out, yep, I agree fully with that. I think the Enrage is the one step too far. If they said for this whole event, hey guys, we're making one change to the event, only one change, you get to choose what it is, it would just be removing the Enrage. I think everybody would be having a better time if the Enrage thing was gone. It's just like, I have gotten baited so many times, and granted, that's on me, I know the Enrage is in there. I've gotten baited so many times where I'm like, I can take this one last hit from the boss, it's no problem. Face tanking the boss for like the one last second because it'll die, and then actually, no, it doesn't. Or I think, I don't know, like he's not doing enough damage, and you know, he's at like 55% health. And then I die, and then it's like, no, actually he's at 49% health. Cool, got it. No wonder he hit my face in half. Of course, you never know what's the boss ticking over to 50% versus it just critting, too, so I don't know.
They fought with such ferocity to protect the tree which held their
sister.
nest. Now the
My mana
woods
is
burn.
gone.
Tormented by your creation in this horrid
Their
prison
crashing
of your
winds
mind.
only draw the flames closer.
You cling to
Oh,
life.
good, a ritual on top of Xerus. I was just hoping for
There is
some more visual
only
clutter.
horror.
Die. Die.
Rain of stars.
Die.
No, damn it! Oh my god, I hate rituals so much. Why? Why am I doing a ritual during the boss fight? The one thing I didn't want to have happen. There you go, that's my anger management technique. You just yell at it.
Rain of stars.
Die.
Beyond, there is only horror.
Be
This
silent.
guy, like, outrageously tanky for some reason.
Rain of
Endurance
stars.
charge on hit. So he does have a bunch of endurance charges, that's not helping.
Die.
34% more life.
Everlasting fire.
Be silent.
Rain of stars.
Oh,
Feel
okay.
the thrill of the void.
Alright.
Focus up, focus up.
Yeah, yep. Alright. I'll finish this map. I will go do a bunch of regular tier 16 maps to level up. One more time. And then I will progress more of this Memory Man's quest lines.
Beyond, there is only
Okay.
horror.
Be silent.
Everlasting fire. Feel the thrill of the void. Rain of stars.
Die.
Okay, I charged into the beam. Oh boy. Well, I'm not gonna brick this map, but I am definitely losing XP. I don't love that.
Beyond, there is only
Okay.
horror. Everlasting fire.
Be silent.
I would love to be able to see the projectiles as they're coming at me instead of them not. I think my game is locked up.
Die.
Okay, this is not a great place for my game to have unfrozen in.
Feel the thrill.
This doesn't feel very fair.
Rain of stars. Die. Beyond, there is only horror. Be silent. Everlasting fire. You left me there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Centuries
That was a pretty
alone
cheap
in the
final death there. The game just decides you will die. You will not have control of your character. You will die. You will spawn into a beam. And then it doesn't matter if you teleport out of it. You just minus 10 XP.
There we have it. Now we have the
I don't like that
origin
at
of this
all.
particular thread. With this, we can track down the
That
originator.
will only slow me
Let us
down.
meet back at the device.
I've got some wealth.
Hello.
Okay, and on to the next. Hopefully the game performance will be better in non-memory man maps. Oh, I'm annoyed. Oh, I'm irritated by that. But now it's over. So I'll move on.
Really?
Alright, let's go for a trip to the beach. That'll be a nice change of pace.
I should raise my fees.
Easy, no, not doable. Easy enough, fine. And totally fine. Alright, cool. Okay. Just double checking to make sure I didn't like roll a reflect map or something. Nope. Okay.
All in order. I'll let you know. All in order. I'll let you know.
I would love if there were some updates today. Yeah, that would be good. Oh, wait, you know what? There is a blight on this map. Alright, I'll go back in here. Whatever. This map is fine. I'll go back in here. I'll do the blight. Something nice will happen. It'll be all good.
Approach, Challenger.
Yeah, the cost of recombination of idols being like 100,000 dust, it basically just means it's not possible to recombo idols. Like, not literally impossible, but effectively you can't. And with how RNG it is to do anyway to recombo them, it's like, oh boy. That guy was scary.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right, there we go. Man, this guy is tanky as hell. The towers are just doing absolutely nothing to him. It wasn't the most rewarding blight ever, but I think, what do you want to say, 15 chaos, 20 out of this, something like that? We'll call it 20. Not bad.
I'll let you know.
Hello.
This guy's having fun. Just running around with a ghost flame on in my hideout. Good for him. Wow, big spender, 1 chaos. I'm rich now.
Hello.
I don't really know what I have in the way of scarabs. I don't know that I really want to use any blight scarabs just yet. I don't want to do blight hard. I don't want to. I'm trying to stream here. I'm not trying to set my FPS to 1. Yeah.
Why not?
I don't think it would be good for the viewing audience. That's the only reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, it's time. I have long now been overdue for a upgrade to Very Strict. I'm going to wait until I'm not swarmed by monsters to change my item filter. It's time. Oh, it's done been past time. What? What hit me? The guy was dead. Oh my god. The XP farming is going poorly. I'm currently down 30% since I started paying attention.
Huh. Okay.
I was killed by something that was dead already. I guess that's the tagline for Path of Exile.
Disagreed.
What am I saying?
He disagreed, just like you have before.
Yeah. I'm the man who said what the most dangerous thing, what is it? The scariest thing a monster in Path of Exile can do is die. That line was like, that's a pretty hard line. That's pretty good.
Patting yourself on the back.
It is. It's the best line I've ever written.
Okay. Okay.
I probably copied it from you.
I don't know. Maybe.
Alright, I'll get like 200 Verisium. I'm not going crazy. No, I'm not using Berserk yet. We don't generate enough rage yet to... we're a little further than that. We don't generate enough rage yet to really sustain Berserk for very long. Maybe later. I mean, maybe it's time, but I don't think so. I think we're still at the point where it's not worth. Yeah, I might be well served to have a cast send death portal, honestly. I don't know. I do have a portal. why are these troll shaman guys and the various ritual NPCs, the ritual uniques, are so insanely tanky? I feel like there is some other buff going on with unique monsters in this version of the game that they didn't list, like some extra tankiness buff. Yeah, I mean, the goal is Berserk and Arcane Cloak and more duration, all of those, like, Arcane Cloak being linked to more duration, not Berserk, but they'll all be linked together. And we'll do that eventually, just haven't hooked it up in here yet. Yep.
Put out, you mycelium! Oh, new roots! Do not let them reach the
What? Where are they
purification
reaching the purification pump from?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, she was just saying it for fun? Okay. That's a lot of deaths in the campaign. 293. Yeah, it's basically their version of a gauntlet event, but I do think that unique monsters must have some aura of not taking as much, like taking less damage or something this game. Or my damage is just terrible, but I don't think so. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's only that. I've killed Exarch and Eater with at less than 1 million damage a bunch of times. And it was nothing like it was today. Doing it with... I think I have like close to 2 million DPS before Tornado. Which is not a ton, but it's more than enough to kill an Eater and Exarch. I think I have like 1.5 or 1.6 million DPS before Tornadoes added in, or drafts. Oh my god, Ritual again! I refuse to admit that I clicked that Ritual. I'm literally portaling out and back in because I hate Ritual this much. I think I do have some of the small ones that prevent Ritual from spawning, and I don't want to use them because Ritual adding monsters in is actually like good. It's a bunch of free packs, but I'm thinking about it.
Hello.
Pretty productive map, actually. There's a lot of maps dropped in there. And a lot of scarabs and a fair amount of currency. Oh man, that's an annoying map.
I'll let you know.
I would say our build is playable. I would say if you've never played Phrecia, I mean, this is only the second time they've done it, and this one is harder. But if you're a newbie to PoE 1 and you're okay with the challenge, which really just means dying a lot of times, then Phrecia will be fun. But if you're somebody who gets frustrated easily, or even at a normal amount, Phrecia is going to be challenging. Which doesn't mean you can't play it and have a good time. Just making sure you know before you get started, because there have been some people who have quit.
Poor corrupted creature.
I don't think they came out and said it, but it was very clear from the initial announcement, like, they intend this to be like a, not hardcore in the permadeath sense, but hardcore in the very devoted, very committed to playing this game a lot, and know a lot about this game kind of event, like kind of a love letter to people who like the game to be tuned up to a much higher difficulty than usual. Basically Gauntlet, but softcore. So it's playable for us. Which is cool. There we go. Chaos Altar. Yes. Begin extracting wealth. That's true. There are a lot of items that are cheaper, so it is definitely easier to start even just a day after the league start. If you're playing trade and you're game to just go buy upgrades during the campaign run, like if you're playing this build, buying a Deidre's tenure for 2 chaos will give you 200% increased attack damage for most of the campaign. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you choose a build that works well, accept that there's going to be some deaths, and, you know, just come in planning to have fun and maybe treat it like, you know, training with weights on, ankle weights or whatever. Oh boy. Alright, we'll do Aleph first, and then we'll do the Blight. Yeah.
My mana is gone.
Yeah, I was thinking if we did go back and play more PoE 1, like after the events kind of run its course, we went and did just more PoE 1 builds, I think we'd probably play around with some wand stuff in like more normal ascendancies, like
Let's see you get through this.
Elementalist, I guess.
For the dreamer!
Playing around with the like pre-event testing for the Bog Witch idea, it was very fun. Like the idea of doing like a Herald BB Golem Elementalist would be pretty cool, actually. I have a feeling Elementalist is going to get nerfed in the next patch, but you never know.
It's put out new mycelium.
See, about half of the towers in this list are stun immune, so we may just not even try to bother. find a unique map. We can knock that out. It's another one down. That's very funny. Yeah, you're not the only person who said that about the gauntlet versus this event. The Enrage is such a troll. It's such a bait. Pretty close to leveling up on this map. Almost got there. Not quite.
We've made a trade.
Hello.
Anyway. It's kind of insane how many maps you get out of each map in Phrecia League. Not that they're necessarily any good on average, but you do just get flooded with maps. The idle system is such a generator of maps.
I'll let you know.
Wow, 5 chaos. I'll take it. Alright, definitely level up off of this. And,
Exile?
oh, no, no, no! Oh! I accidentally closed
Now,
my map. I forgot that he just
we
opens
must
the
find
event
her.
if you click the button. Right. Oh, damn it.
This is different, my word. It is him.
Okay, well, I do like this fight. And I guess I don't lose XP if I die in this fight anyway.
Okay.
But I
Perhaps
didn't want to lose that
later.
map.
But later,
I wanted to
never
run that
came.
map. Oh!
Providence.
Also, I can't see anything at all. So that's not great. Oh no. I'm gonna definitely brick this fight if I can't see anything. Oh, I forgot he started the fight like that. I think normally you just get tokens to do the fight, right? Yeah, there is no chance I can kill this boss. I do not have nearly enough damage. I need so much more gear to be able to take on real pinnacle bosses, and this guy's like uber elder difficulty. Ugh. Incredible. My gear is way off. Alright, well, whatever. I'll just run it down. I'll just run 3 more. Not worried about it. Ultimately, if I die, I die.
Providence.
Good God, this fight is so much harder on this turbo-based gauntlet. Yeah, I guess you just literally aren't allowed to touch that beam at all, which is normally fine. I kind of forgot I was opening up. Oh, well, I mean, I literally forgot that I was opening a portal. I thought I got to look at something first. But I definitely forgot that he was supposed to be a, like, uber elder level pinnacle boss. If I had remembered that, I would have definitely waited to interact with this guy. Yeah, we are at least a day away from anything related to Memory Man's, whatever, dad issues at all. We need, like, Astramentus and the taming, at least 1 taming. We need probably like a solid 300 more dexterity than we're currently at. So, I mean, I guess that's a good metric for like how weak I am to just get flattened like a pancake. Because I did limp through Exarch and Eater was actually fine. Eater was not bad. But now I know. Ignore Memory Man until, at a bare minimum, Astramentus is in the hand. Bare minimum. Good morning, Hadrax. Have fun. It is a straight-up bone grinder. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, whatever. Toxic Rain Pathfinder, the go-to. Like, I have cleared that fight on Toxic Rain Pathfinder on half as much damage as I have on this build. Maybe less. And it was slow and easy. I can't remember the last time I've died inside of a trial, but it doesn't matter because I'm basically leveled up. No, not on Gauntlet mode. No. Just saying, like, this Gauntlet fight is, I don't know, 1,000,000 times harder than regular. And I kind of forgot, even though we were talking about it, I kind of forgot that it is Gauntlet o'clock. I'm far past the point of caring about how many deaths I have. Like, I'm not worried about that. I will die as many times as it takes. Wow. Alright, I got my, whatever that is, 2-3 chaos. Haven't played, you know what? Neither of us have touched, I don't think either of us have done anything. I can certainly say for my side of things, I haven't played with Light of Contagion at all. But it seems like a good idea. Kind of seems like it's in our wheelhouse even. Chaos damage over time. Okay. Alright. That's another time now where the guy is dead and I die. I disagree.
You've had a sail, Exile.
Hello.
Well, at least we'll have a Blight and a Breach in this area, so we can get something out of those. I don't really want either of these bonuses. The downside of the Scarab duplication is too high. Oh my god, just why does Soul Eater exist? I feel like there's a Soul Eater mob in like every other map. Like, if you told me, hey, they had a little secret thing in for this league event, where they increase the number of Soul Eater mobs by like 1,000%, I would be like, I knew it. I knew it. I thought so. I wonder if the move might have been to do like super tankatronic build, like some hardcore approved build. That was kind of our first thought, was like a super tanky consecrated path or tectonic slam of some, you know, one of those endurance charge builds with the ancestral commander. Then like it seemed like they were gonna nerf that build maybe, and then they did, so it wound up being the right call-ish. But I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe that still would have felt better. This feels pretty good though, so I think this is the right move. It's just hard. Or not. What is the deal? Why is the map boss like 1/4 as tanky as the random Lich Gate monsters? Something's wrong.
I shall slay every
I will
last
never
one
get
of
to the
you.
bottom of it, but something is definitely strange.
Annihilation!
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Nearly done! Dreamer, protect me! I'm not up to that. Oh, the Dreamer!
Alright, now that the map boss is dead, I'll take the bonus just to spawn some guys and kill them, get another ember. Don't mind if I do. There's actually a ton of monsters still left alive on this map, so I guess I'm gonna go clear those out after doing this.
It's branching, Exile. The blight is trying to spread.
I don't remember what the 5 supports we use are, otherwise I would say it's probably like a crit related one, but you might be using all the crit related ones at that point. I would say the 6 support would be, depending on your color, either like hypothermia or just like a crit chance or crit multi or power charge on crit I think you're using already, so. Oh, it could just be, actually, if you're not using concentrated area, that would be the move. Because you get so much area out of Bog Witch, Bog Shaman now. That would be concentrated area, would be a safe one to use, kind of earlier now. Very nice to get a div drop. I feel like I haven't gotten a single raw div drop yet. There's no way that's true, but it feels true. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help.
Good
All
day.
right, Egan. Oh, I get to do the fight again.
the
I don't
course.
want to. No
Greetings.
thanks. It's on turbo mode. Okay, we're gonna drop these 2 points, even though they're good. Because I think part of why my damage really sinks on some bosses is I think I might just not have enough accuracy because my dex is so bad. So I think we do this, and that fixes a lot of issues and gives us a bunch of crit chance. And then once we get some more dex, that'll really sort it out.
Are you part of the turbo team?
I'm part of this turbo team.
No.
Thank you for asking.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
What's our crit chance? With Flask, 75%. It's pretty good. And that does mean that the move here is to reroll the, I don't really need new body armor. Like, this body armor's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Maybe I do need new body armor, actually. Yeah, I do. I need a new body armor worse than I need a wand. That's definitely for sure. Alright, we really want hybrid int dex or something along those lines. Then we have 3 points to put in. We want resistance modifiers, we want mana and life modifiers. We don't really care about defense. Attack, caster, speed, and crit. I don't think any of those show up on body armor, so I think we're fine on that front. Lightning, cold, fire, fizz, chaos. We don't really want fizz. And defense, attribute, resistance, mana, life. We kind of want any of those mods. We want just basically like 6 links with resistances and stats and life and mana. Yeah, I'll take a fracture, sure.
She is pleased.
Wow. 1 chaos. Okay, but what if this was a 6 link? Really, still not a lot. This is actually probably I'm better off just trying to buy a 6 link with like more life. Then, at this point. Maybe not. Oh, thank you, Aiden. We appreciate that. Thank you for the support. And thanks for hanging out.
Yes, just like that.
Still doesn't let me click like. It lets me heart it. But
Yeah.
It doesn't let me click like.
Doesn't let
I'm
you
allowed
like.
to love it, not like it.
Yeah, you can
That's
love
fine.
it but not like it. Alright. Okay.
I'll see you again.
Huh.
She will soon bear fruit.
Hey, there we
Yeah,
go. We got a 6
lurking's
link.
good too, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah, it's true. I would have to fix int elsewhere, but that would be a huge upgrade.
Too stupid again?
Oh, 100%. Actually, I think I could just craft int. I do want to get to 1 red and 1 red and 1 green and 4 blues. Okay, well that didn't take long. All right. That's a big life bump. And then I just have to figure out how to get enough int. I need to have 188, is that it? That might be it. I might not even need more int. Nope, I do. But not a lot.
We've made a trade.
Well, nice. Hey, good timing on our part.
Is that all?
Yeah, we actually started a bit later than we were anticipating, but that's because we have a video that's coming out in about 2 hours that
True.
was being worked on last night, so...
Yep.
I didn't even realize that was Haydrax in the other chat. Hey, Haydrax.
Oh, yeah.
At that price?
Alright, what is this worth, then? This is worth 20 chaos. I don't believe it, but we'll say that it is. It does have the Eldritch implicits already, so maybe it is. Okay, wow, I got block immediately. That feels good. Damage taken recouped. Not really. I want that crit multi, please. Not this time.
Okay. It's an update for this build.
Yeah, it is.
The next video after this will probably be a currency farm.
All in
Yeah,
order.
almost
I'll
certainly.
let you know.
Oh, crit multi for spell damage. Oh, so close. Okay, another 10.
I'll put the word out. All in order. I'll let you know. Well, make it happen.
Okay, there we go. Crit multi for attack damage. Perfect. I don't really want spell block or block, attack block, but it came up, so I'll take it. It's more about getting to swap over to crit damage bonus instead of hypothermia. That makes this a much stronger skill. Look at that. 400% crit chance, and then with the flasks, multi, and then 76% crit chance with the flasks going. That's pretty damn good. Yeah.
Enter.
Okay, well, that kind of takes care of the body armor question. So now we can just do some more unique gambling. Junk, 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 junk. I love junk, so this is perfect for me. Just like to double check and make sure that it's still garbage. Yeah, it's definitely still garbage.
Is this still bad?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not good.
It's not
Got
good.
it.
She is pleased.
Yes.
Oh. So, yeah, I mean, are you in our Discord? We do send an alert in our streams channel every time we go live.
That is true.
We send alerts for new videos and new streams. We don't send alerts for new shorts, because obviously we put out a lot of shorts, and that would be really irritating.
That
so
would definitely make
understand.
people be pretty annoyed.
But I know that YouTube has a feature where you can be notified, or you can have a personalized style notification that it'll just alert you when we're online. Like the creators that I follow most often, I have them on like personalized or whatever.
Yeah.
So that I get their alerts for their new videos, but not their new shorts. I do watch some of their shorts too, because some of them do shorts that aren't like a cut of their regular content, kind of like we've been doing. But I don't get alerts for those, thankfully, because some of them put out a lot, like 3 to 6 a day, and that would just be too much.
That is a lot of shorts.
Yeah. But that being said, like, yeah, the Discord, we just do alerts for new videos and streams.
True.
And then if there's like something pressing or whatever, like a poll that we have going or whatever, we might send an alert for that, but that's about it.
There we go.
Yeah, if you join the Discord and you connect your YouTube account to your Discord account through the like integration settings, it'll automatically give you a special role. Also, wake up, Nightbot.
Oh, is Nightbot asleep? Cool.
Yeah, I sent it a comment. It's just like, nah, I'm tired. See if it's just not working on YouTube.
I feel like the YouTube
yeah,
version of Nightbot is the one that's more likely to,
Totally.
just take a nap. Just take a nap.
I'm
take
gonna
the night
guess
off.
that it's either A, not working, or B, taking a nap and see that link in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or whatever. Our Discord link is on our YouTube profile though, so like you tap our profile and go to our link next to our profile, the Discord's there as well.
True. Alright, a hive event. Nice.
Actually, I can be beep boop. I am AI after all, so.
That's what I've been told.
I'll just post the link. Beep boop bop, diddly boop.
Boop, boop, boop.
Yep.
This'll do.
Or whatever.
My mana is gone.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to turn the map boss, into a bloodthirsty killing machine for 2 glass blowers baubles, but thanks for the opportunity.
Yeah. Hey, would you like to die to this thing real quick?
Yeah.
No, not really, but thank you.
There's basically no reward for it. It sounds awful. Oh, God. Oh, the boss is enraging. I don't know who had that idea. Bad.
Yeah, no problem.
Excellent.
We do have channels in the Discord for all the builds. Like we have a global chat, but it's really just like a catch-all kind of like global chat in game, like, you know, talking link things, talk about what you've done, whatever. And then we don't have a generalized build channel. We used to, but it really just turned into people talking a lot of shit about other creators, and I literally just don't want to read that. So I decided to
we don't have any
move
beef
to-
with anybody, and we don't want anybody
Yeah,
to
I
feel
don't-
like we do because of people talking smack in our Discord.
Yeah, and I
you know.
and I don't want to like I don't want to, you know, deal with policing that, for lack of a better word, moderating that.
Yeah.
So we just made a build forum, and
Nice,
if
Ajax.
you don't see it when you join the Discord, make sure you click Show All Channels up on the top left menu, because there is a build forum, and it has each forum is labeled with its own channel, so that you can ask questions about those builds in those channels too. I mean, obviously you can ask questions during stream, but if you don't want to, or you think of something later, you can just ask it in the channel, and either somebody will answer or we'll answer.
Yep. We try to make sure nobody gets left
I know
hanging.
people have asked for me to bring back the general build channel, but it's just one more thing to have to moderate, and no. I don't
Yeah,
want to.
I mean, you know, the 2 things that it really created a lot of that we didn't love were either like basically some version of help me fix this somebody else's build. You know, like I can't make this somebody else's build work.
Yeah, I can't
fix
make
it for me. It's like, no.
Oh, hey,
we're
I
not
want to
gonna do
play
that.
Bubgun's version of Talk to Friends. Okay,
Yeah.
well, maybe you should talk with Bubgun. I don't know. Not
Yeah,
trying to be
like-
rude or anything, but like, that's somebody else's work. I'm not gonna. I haven't been hired in to fix their work.
I would be upset if I found out that somebody was going to, I don't know, Pox to get him to fix our Toxic Rain build for them. Like, I wouldn't want that. And I would expect that same level of courtesy from any other content creator as well. And also, you know, whatever, you get what you give. So all of that kind of combines to being like, I don't want to fix anybody else's build. For one, we don't have the time for that. For two, I'm sure all the rest of the content creators do a good job with their builds, and there's nothing wrong with it, and you just need to ask them what you know. This is a royal you know. Basically, whoever's having a problem with it just needs to figure out what they did wrong in implementing whatever that content creator said and put together.
It's actually not that bad.
It's not that bad.
I don't want to say that YouTube is a ton of work, but I still work a regular job as well. So
yeah.
And with me being our primary Discord moderator, you know, I have to decide which things I want to add to my plate.
Yeah, it really just becomes like a matter of priorities.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing that the GGG guys do, to be honest. Like, they have that same approach to everything. It's like, it's not that there are bad ideas. Like, there are a lot of good ideas that they will never implement, you know? And it's like, it's not that the idea is bad. It's just like, we gotta prioritize, and that just never, ever rises up to the level of being ahead of whatever else is on the plate.
Yeah.
As for Hadrax, good question. I do think it's worth doing at least a lot of light encounters, especially early. Because, yeah, it's hard.
I really do think you want to be like over
Silence, fools!
Yeah, like I stopped doing them well into the campaign. Like after Act 6, I started like reining it back in. And that was about the point where I was like, I think I'm like 3 levels over what I need to be for each zone. That was when I was like, alright, now I can stop being over leveled and just go like kind of normal clearing. And by the end, I think I was like even level with Kitava when I've done them. I think it was like 72.
But there was a lot of trial and error that went into that. A lot of Laryl dying and yelling.
Annihilation!
Yep, that's right. That's what you do when you die. You go, bullshit, if it was a bullshit death, or you go, I disagree, if you clearly stood in something that should have killed you.
I almost have it! Dance with the flame!
Proclaim loudly, I disagree! And then
That's better! I'll have to stay behind. You must escape!
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing like a very, very strong build, or you get really lucky with gear, maybe you can get away with not doing stuff, but for the most part, I think it's worth it to stop and do breach events along the way and just be over leveled. It'll just prevent any really bad situations from happening where, like, you know, you get to a boss and it's a wall. You're trying to punch through a brick wall. Alright, that hive is Exalted Orb, very nice. Oh, a stupid forbidden tome. I can sell that to a fool.
That would only slow me down.
Person who loves the sanctum.
I've got some wealth for you.
Great.
Yeah, I'll take 6 chaos.
Well, that sounds like a good approach.
Really?
Farewell.
Yeah.
Look at the absolute abundance of maps. This isn't even a map like a genuine map farming strategy, really. And I haven't done the blight yet.
Don't worry. The comments are coming.
Oh yeah.
You didn't get any map.
Oh.
No map.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah.
5, 6 chaos? Yeah, sure.
Would you say the hardest part is the recom costs?
Oh god, the recombination costs is insane. I don't really know what they were thinking by making it like 100,000 dust to recombinate. If it were 1/10 that, it would be like a little pricey, I think, but fine-ish. But yeah, it's genuinely like 10 times what it should be. Don't know why.
Maybe they pulled the idea out of a hat.
Maybe.
That'll explain it. Just put some ideas in a hat and pick one.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
probably it. I mean, they got their guesstimation experts in, you know, and they did what they do, and yeah, I'll go double check like a recombo here in a second, but yeah, basically like recombinating anything together,
I'm not up to that just yet.
any of the idols together is like more expensive than you could possibly imagine. To the point that it really is just like, okay, so you don't do that. That's not what that's for. Idols are more of a, you get what you are dealt, and then you also get what you can buy quickly before other people snap it up. And that is the extent of the idol system in this league, apparently. Okay, let's grab any item level 83 contracts and try and sell any of those bad boys too, because I want to map and map only, and I'm game to sell. Alright, we'll just put these all up for like 1 or 2, unless they're a deception contract.
At that price?
That's a 5. I don't know if that's the correct number, but we're gonna say 5 for deception contracts, probably like 1. Two. Okay.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's go to King's March and just take a look at recombination prices.
What was I doing again?
That's 25k for a couple of absolute, like, BS mods. 25k for these, yeah. These are horrible mods. I'm trying to recombine. If we wanted to recombine some actual good mods, like 25k for these, 35k. See, we can't do 3 prefixes. Good God. And it's a 7% chance for success. If you want to do guaranteed 100% chance of success, but you're not picking any mods, you're just hoping that they recombine well, you're looking at 100k plus, 130k. 138. Let's see if I have just 2 rares. Okay, 2 magics. It's only 121k. 2 rares, it's 164,000. But if you were to say, okay, I'll just recombine these 2 mods, I'll just make a guaranteed 2 mod. It's a 60% chance of success, which means a 40% chance of nuking them. And it's like 65,000 dust.
Could really use more.
So, diabolical.
I've got
I don't know
some
what,
wealth for
I don't
you.
know. I don't know. I don't know. suppose I should beat an Elder and Shaper Guardian at some point. I don't really want to fight the Shaper or the Elder, although they might not actually be that hard compared to the bosses I already killed. I feel like there's a real chance they could be indescribably difficult too, so I don't need to risk it right now. How about I just get some nice pleasant mapping going? Get some more XP. Did I see reflect? No, but cannot be leached from is bad. Less recovery rate, damn. Also bad. Okay, that's acceptable. I have a feeling that this possessed boss is gonna kill me, but we're just gonna roll with it. Maybe I'm ready to die. I agree with that. I see the Nightbutt attacked you. It's fine. Yes, I agree.
What the?
No, I understand why. We had some bots that were like, I love that guy so much. And it's like, no. No,
yeah,
we're not gonna
that's
talk
true.
about
We
that.
did. Yeah, no, it's
like,
totally
okay,
fine.
got it.
We can see your message.
Yep.
And
Approach,
you know,
Challenger.
we're not fans, but we were getting bots that were like, I love him, he's great. And you're like, no, 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 no. No, not here.
Yep.
Not anywhere, really, but definitely not here.
No. This is the one space that we control,
Yeah.
and that's that.
Yeah. Yeah, just call him something else. Cheeto in charge, Drumpf, whatever. Just some other name, whatever.
Sure. Or do the best thing and imagine the world that someday will be, one in which he doesn't exist.
Oh, well. Oh my god.
I will say though, like being a little older, like people being like, oh, it's so embarrassing to be American on the world stage, and it's like, first time.
Yeah.
Oh, first time. You don't remember the 2000s. I remember the 2000s. I remember the idiocy of freedom fries, etc. Anywho. Hey, regret orbs. I love those. Oh my god, those things are worth a ton. Damn near a whole chaos. I decided to buy 20 of them to compensate for a mistake I made in Act 2. Honestly, it may not have been a huge mistake to go resistances for the campaign and then +1 point for the end game, but it felt like a mistake when I was having to get 20. You know, 20 of the things to respec out of it later. Definitely felt like a mistake when I was.
Deals. We call them Donnie deals. Dumpy Donnie, whatever.
Yeah. Astromentus will happen eventually. Oh, that's why I was trying to make a unique amulet. Now I remember. Because I thought, what if I made an Astromentus? The Brutus swap up, the change up that they threw on Brutus, I straight up did not see that coming. They got me.
Branching Exile.
I would really like more reduced tower costs. I know it's possible to basically get them all the way down to close to 0. You don't really need any reduced tower costs, though. You're better off getting more rewards out of all your towers than anything else.
The blight is trying to spread.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you fight Cole, and I was like, wait, Cole? Really? Like the fake Brutus? Where's regular Brutus? You're not Brutus. And then you walk into Brutus's old room, and you find Brutus there, ready to rip your face off. With a bunch of Hydra turrets all scattered around, no less. I was definitely not prepared for that. Alright, Blighted beach map. I'll take 20 chaos. From a Blighted map? Hell yeah. Or actually, wait a minute. Is this the one that I was like, maybe this is more like a 25er? Yeah.
We'll find a buyer eventually.
Hello.
I don't remember. Okay, yeah, we were talking about this last night. We were talking about how, oh, what's his name? Faustus is so sassy. And I heard a line from him earlier that I'd never heard before. Incredibly sassy line. He said, I had listed something for like 1 chaos, which was too low. And I immediately was like, oh, that's too low. And I relisted it for which is not a lot, but it was triple the original price. And he says, that's what I always say. Gouge those rubes. Just like, that is... I mean, it's not that sassy, but it's pretty sassy. It's pretty sassy for old, Faustus. Need to finish out the rest of the rest of the Atlas, I guess, so I can get my... I'm like 16 points short on the 100 objectives, and then obviously 31 for 115. Yeah, for Spectral Shield Throw, man, we have not played Spectral Shield Throw since Crucible League, which was way before we started doing content creation. So I wouldn't even really know where to begin with that. Maybe like Gladiator and Champion. Maybe Spectral Shield Throw or something shield related is in our future. But not in this league, not in Phrecia, definitely in real PoE 1. How many Greater Eldritch Embers am I going to get in this map? I'm guessing... I'm going to guess high. Let's go like 20. I feel good about this. That's way too high, but... I haven't checked. I assume you can 5-to-1 idols at least. Like vendor 5 of them to get one back. And if that's the case, then there's still a purpose for picking up crappy little... Oh my god, no. No. Crappy little idols, but otherwise, I don't even know if it's worth it really on, like, mathematical principles to pick up magic idols. If the cost of recombination is, you know, like $1 million and also 5 cents tax. Yeah, Paladin is one of the things we didn't really look into at all this time around. I don't really know anything about that.
My mana is gone.
A little tight. No, 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 no. I will not be fighting a soul eater right now. Thank you very much. Yeah, Emperor's Vigilance is the one that was like the go-to, like, in Crucible League. That was so good. With the right Crucible rolls, you can do... Man, I don't even remember. You can do something with it. You can scale it, like, the damage of Spectral Shield Throw.
Wow, how specific.
I mean, really, I don't remember the Crucible mods at all. It was like 5 years ago. Maybe. 4?
Greeting.
It was so long ago that I'm just gonna say, and you can't prove that I didn't, that I had COVID at the time. Could have been true. Pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. I think I'll pull that out and then put this in, and then there we go. I wish I could remember what the hell I did with Spectral Shield Throw. I could Crucible League now, but I have no idea. I know I used an Emperor's Vigilance. Beyond that, done bad. I don't know. I believe I walked around right-clicking. Alright. 16 more maps of various tiers, but mostly in the red range, which makes sense.
Oh.
Nah, we're skipping the... lobby stuff. Skip to the boss.
Well, we've figured out our heating. So basically, we are supposed to have snow flurries tomorrow here in Florida.
Oh boy!
And we figured out that the central heating is actually broken. When this AC was installed 5 years ago, the people who installed it clearly should have retired already. The person in charge should have retired already.
Yeah.
His team did a terrible job on pretty much every aspect of the job, and I've had to have 3 things repaired since then, over 7 different visits from other companies, and we learned that our heat is also out now that we're gonna have snow flurries. We have no heating, but the good news is we have computers and rooms, so those can heat up the room without adding any extra ventilation. And we have space heaters, so we can heat small areas. But
it's true.
I will say, I was not expecting snow this year, but here we are. Thought I had left that behind a long time ago in Chicago.
Yeah, no kidding.
So we'll probably be We may not be on Saturday night. They are worried that our power will go out as well because Florida power
of
lines
course they are.
not set up for cold.
Hello.
So, and they are not under the ground. They are
No, of course not.
all
Why
hanging.
would they be?
Yeah. They're all hanging.
Yeah. Well, you can 3-to-1 them, not 5-to-1, so that's actually easier. So if you have just a bunch of crappy idols laying around, I guess that's a thing you can do with them. It's kind of all I got otherwise.
And also, whoever brought this snow down here, take it home, please.
Oh my god, please. I like cold winter weather, I do, but not when I'm not, like, properly equipped for it. Who wants to just freeze?
We're expected to be 1 degree Celsius here, but the wind chill is supposed to be, like, much cooler than that. It's supposed to be very, very windy, so...
Yeah. It's not good.
They're expecting negative 28 Celsius wind chill
That's bad.
for some places. That's a bit north of where I'm at, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, negative 35 Celsius, that's not good either. But on the other hand, if I had proper clothing and building set up for it, I would be still pretty unhappy about it. But in a different way.
Yeah. What is the most temperate part of Canada? Is it Nova Scotia? Is it Montreal? Is it British Columbia? I don't actually know what the most temperate part of Canada is. I've visited a lot of places in Canada. And also, Wisconsin! My family used to have a place in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin mentioned.
summer.
Hell yeah. I'm not from
really
Wisconsin.
Rich and bougie to say,
Yeah.
oh yeah, we used to go to Wisconsin for the summer, but literally everybody that worked in the city of Chicago had like summer cottages. They were basically nothing. They were like a 1-bedroom or 1-room cottage that was like near fishing and other activities. So, you know,
I mean,
it
look, here's the
wasn't
deal.
anything, like,
It is
fancy.
bourgeois by this current standard.
Oh, but by today's standards, absolutely.
But that was the 80s and 90s, right? Like, that's just the way it was then. I mean, like, people make this joke all the time, but whatever. Like, the whole, like, going postal idea was like, you know, we have crazy people who go off and do horrible stuff. And at the time, even those people were, like, able to have, like, a job that paid, like, $80,000 a year in an office.
Yeah.
Instead of being, like, the primary character, the protagonist of the movie Joker.
Yeah. It was the 90s, but...
It was the
yeah.
90s.
Yeah. I don't know where the temperate part of Canada is.
Yeah. I thought it was all just cold all the time.
Yeah, I just thought it was all cold. I'm gonna guess British Columbia.
That makes sense. It makes sense to me because I don't know a lot of other Canadian places. So that works as well as anywhere else.
Oh, okay.
None of it.
Wow.
I know about none of it.
That's very nice.
None of it's cold. I know that. Oh, where else is cold in Canada? Pretty much the whole place. Northern Manitoba.
I have actually been there, not to the island, but to Vancouver. My family went on a trip to San Francisco, Vancouver, and then Juneau, Alaska. I'm actually really glad that we did that, though, because I don't think I would have probably taken up that task on my own. I'm glad that my parents wanted to see it, because it's a long way to Alaska, guys, from where we live. Florida is very far away. You know, literally almost the farthest away state. Hawaii is just slightly farther, but yeah, it was quite the trek. So it was, but it was a nice time. Nice time. Vancouver Island looks really beautiful, though. I can only imagine the nature preserves and stuff there. I know there's a lot of national parks, regional parks there. I know there's like resorts there. it looks very lush and green.
Yeah.
Pacific Northwest is like very unique in that regard.
I admire it. I admire it from afar. It's one of those places that it's like, there's a part of me that can definitely like hack it in that kind of, you know, climate.
Yeah.
Rainy, cold.
Well, it's actually not that bad here.
Oh, awesome.
Evidently.
Even better.
Yeah.
What if it was just gloomy all the time? That works perfectly for me. Fits my sunny demeanor perfectly.
They have mild rainy winters and warm, sunny summers.
I am not above.
My sounds good.
The Syndicate is not
with
just
temperatures
a color. I knew
ranging
you were sharp.
from, in January, from 37 to 45. 3 Celsius to 7 Celsius difference? Yeah.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds nice.
Approach, Challenger.
I bet it's really expensive to live there.
Probably.
Anywhere that there's good climate, it's like really expensive. I would know. I live in Florida. It's really expensive here.
True.
It's starting to become as expensive as San Francisco to live
Yeah, the
here.
Bay Area, for real.
I've seen a lot of videos over the last few days of people's cats walking out the door and then like falling into a pile of snow, just like not realizing like, oh, this is not a surface I can actually stand on. It's too fluffy, and they just disappear into a mountain of snow.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey Drax, I would say you're right, except Cyclone exists and is a channeling skill, so that's still, you know, defeated with facts and logic. Eh. But otherwise, yeah, I would say pretty much anything that's gonna compel you to, like, make you have to stand still.
Oh, I forgot to mention the best part of our plan for keeping the housewarm with no heat. We're just gonna make pizzas all day. We've just decided we're gonna make pizzas all day.
Yes.
We're gonna have a pizza party.
Oh my god.
We've got like 3 frozen pizzas.
All
and
my
then we have
life has
stuff
been
for a
practice
fresh
for this
pizza.
one event.
Yeah, and then we've got like stuff for a fresh pizza. So I was like, well, we'll just have pizzas.
Oh man.
And Larold, being Larold, was like, pizza.
Oh, heaven. Oh, I can't wait for it to be impossibly cold here. Like, hilariously, life-ruining, endingly cold here. There's pizza involved.
Yeah. Pizza and soda party.
Pizza and soda. I got them both.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the next big upgrade for this build is to do an Astromentus. I was kind of thinking I would craft, or not craft, you know what I mean, self-farm it. I think that's really stupid. I think I should just buy one. I could probably afford one 4 hours ago.
Yeah, that's probably a better idea.
I don't really know why I was sitting here not doing it. I think we're just gonna vendor.
Work smart, not hard.
Yeah, I think I'll just sell a div and buy an Astromentus ASAP and just become
Hey, it's Rich.
much
What's up,
stronger
Rich?
immediately. Hey, what's up, Rich?
Welcome back.
Also, just found a raw div. There we go. That's the div I was gonna use to buy the Astromentus. The game was saying, "Good idea, moron. Get your Astromentus on now." Hey, nice try, Scary.
No more worthy
Oh, bless. They're looking to legalize medical plants again in the future.
Yeah. I remember wanting to, like, I don't know, something histrionic and not serious about whenever I saw the damn commercials about, like, if they legalize plants here, then everything will smell like a bathroom all the time. It's like, man. I get it. I get that it's hard out here being an actor, especially like a commercial actor, but it's like, I don't know. If you're taking that job, if you're taking that phone call and doing that job, I think less of you. I think less of you as a person. Yeah, Whisperer is the dex stacking class. The dex and mana stacking attacker. Malachi was rough. Malachi might have been my favorite fight in the campaign. It was a real toughie. I kind of liked it though. Hey, look at that. We got another chance to not wilt plant. So I had thought the game was telling me to do Blight, and maybe it was. But now I think it might be telling me to do Harvest.
Interesting, interesting.
Harvest Scarabs for tier 4 plant. You know what? We'll set up our third, because we do have... Okay, Black Thumb, we don't want that. I kind of feel the same way about a lot of the bosses in this game. I have come to realize, like, oh man, I don't really know how that works. Yeah. Okay, I don't have many harvest whatever harvest bonuses yet. I don't even think I have enough chance to get the Sacred Grove, which I think I do have enough Grove chance in here. Yeah, plenty. What about plant? Okay. Wilt, Grove. Okay, so we can definitely make this Sacred Grove show up. I don't know that any of the rest of these are really any good, though. That's not a bad magic one. This one's also okay. Ah, yes. I understand. You know, ultimately, it's about priorities. We were just talking about that earlier, really. You know? About just, like, having to manage priorities on things. And honestly, this league is... It's fun. If you like an incredible challenge, it's great. But it is pretty bone-crunching. So, like, I think for a lot of people, just doing the, like... finish the campaign, or maybe like the hit level 90 and get your box challenge, which I think I never opened either of my boxes. So 1, I got some charges, and 2, a helmet that I think is probably never gonna use. Cool. But yeah, actually trying to tackle all the content in the game. Ugh, this league, I don't know that that's worth doing. What do we have in here? We got guaranteed to contain the Sacred Grove, I think with like a lot of overcap chance. Okay, I just pulled like 66% chance for the Grove to be in the maps out, and it's still 100%. 74. 99%. I pulled out 101, so I have over 101% over the cap. All right, so I have like 200% chance to contain the Grove. Most of these don't really do anything. But we do have a 41% chance to have a tier 4 plant. Oh, 41% increase. That's not that much. Hey, you know, some people just love to keep busy. We were just talking about somebody who we know in real life who just is one of those people who's like, you know, just literally always doing stuff.
He, we're talking about the neighbor, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he moved into his house. He was like, this house needs a screen on over the garage because we're not going to use it as a real garage. We're going to use it as a screen room. Turned it into a screen room. I decided to build an entire deck and screen room off the back of the house. Okay. Decided to build a whole front porch. Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, decided I need to cut these trees. Just standing on roof, cutting the trees. Like, this all seems kind of normal, right? Until you realize he did all of this in, like, the first 3 weeks, and you were like, okay. Every time you ran into him, he was, like, completely building a whole other project. It's like, alrighty then.
Huh.
A lot of drive. I mean, admirable, really. Nice guy, you know.
Exactly. Just like, I mean, no, I respect the hell out of it. For me, it's like, man.
Good night, Rich.
Good night. It's like, man, I am playing video games and doing what I can to not work for as much of my life as I can afford.
Yeah.
Or trying to find a way to turn the things that I like doing into something that can kind of make a little bit of money. That's usually the approach, rather than like, you know, yeah, I just love getting out there and just doing stuff constantly. I'm just constantly doing stuff. And you know what? My mind goes like, maybe that's like I don't need to be alone with thoughts. Being alone with them? I don't think so. I'll be doing stuff.
That could very well be part of it.
But I don't know. Honestly, thinking about at least guy in question, I think he might just be like a guy who just likes to do stuff and he's just, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not troubled by.
I don't know. I'm not qualified to make an assessment of
other people's brains. Me either. Everyone is, as they say.
But I could see that being the case personally, just because of me knowing details about his life. But yeah, I mean, he's just a person who likes to just keep doing things. And I was like, damn. I wish I had that kind of motivation to like do things around my house. I mean, my house is not dirty, but there's a lot of projects, you know, like anyone else who has a house. There's a lot of projects.
There's always
even
projects
if you're in an apartment, you have projects to do. Oh, I want to reorganize this cabinet, this closet, clean out my closet, reorient my bedroom, you know, reorganize my bedroom, like literally clean out my bathroom, you know, whatever. There's always projects, no matter where you live.
Respect to all the people out there who are looking at projects and being like, excellent, I get to get these done. Literally could not be me. I definitely dreaded all.
My family used to have an electronic dart machine that my dad got from somebody because he worked on their car and they were somebody who restored bar arcade machines and things like that. And they didn't have the money to pay him, so he said they could pay him with a dart machine because he really wanted one for home because he shot darts all the time at the bar. And so we had this electronic dart machine in our house, like, we were living large, but it was really just about knowing a guy who needed some work done on his car, and so we had a dart machine, and I used to play darts out there all the time. I actually have many sets of darts still. I don't throw a super light dart, I got like a medium weight dart. I don't remember exactly how heavy they are, but they're not super duper light. I don't like to make my arm work too hard. I'd rather the dart be a bit heavier and do the work.
So I kind of went through a phase with darts in high school, like early high school, like before I could drive. So my dad also liked darts, and we had a dartboard, and like I would throw some darts then, just as a kid, very occasionally, and then like I had several friends who all had dartboards, and their dads all kind of had the same approach of like, yeah, sometimes we throw darts, and it became like just a thing among the friends during that time of like early aughts when poker was on TV and we were throwing darts and pretending we were old.
Yeah, my parents talked about getting a pool table, But they decided they didn't want to do the upkeep on the like felting and like having the right light for it and all that other stuff. Like we were gonna put it in our front room, and then we were like, oh, but there's so much sun that comes into that room, and then that'll be distracting, and like you want certain lighting conditions, and so yeah, that didn't happen. But my family did all the old people stuff, like sat around and played poker and what have you, and
hell yeah.
Like when I was a kid, I was like the little waitress for all the poker games.
Yeah.
They tipped me though, so I mean it was fine.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I understand, Aiden.
Yeah.
I didn't do any competition or anything. My dad did a little bit in Las Vegas. My mom also did pool tournaments in Las Vegas and won several tournaments while she was out there. Both of my aunts played as well. A lot of pool players in my family, but I think it's because they all worked in hospitality, especially all of the women in my family were bartenders, except me. So I worked in the restaurant industry, but I never wanted to be a bartender.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can happen, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe something else, you know, maybe something else is in store, or maybe it'll work this time, you know. It's I wouldn't be too discouraged by it. Every time, I will say, things do have a tendency to work out.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
I mean, Larold and I were doing just World of Warcraft content for our other channel, WoW at Night.
For a long
and,
time.
Things were kind of slowing down there because Blizzard just wasn't putting out a lot of updates, and so that was slowing how much revenue the channel was making, and we were just starting to feel like, okay, maybe we're just gonna have to go back to regular, like, full-time jobs. And then we were like, well, why don't... Larold was like, well, I really love Path of Exile, and so we were like, yeah, maybe we should open a Path of Exile channel. And it has like triple the success of our WoW channel now.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, obviously we're still working kind of in the same vein, and we did have some practice starting up a new channel.
Definitely
so,
had a running start,
you know,
because of having done the
yeah,
WoW
we had
channel.
a running start, but it's not what we anticipated dedicating the majority of our time to or streaming time to. But here we are.
Yeah. I mean, I do
Similar
remember.
vein, but very different game.
Oh yeah. And you know, the thing is,
Still,
like
still media, but
the in-game ultra grind of WoW, there were aspects of it that I really loved and could do forever, and there are aspects of it that I really, really hated. And unfortunately, the thing that is most popular among like successful media that people want to watch streams of is just like pushing Mythic Plus keys, where, I mean, whatever, I'm not even like... Let me think of the right way to say this so that I don't insult any of my actual friends. It just doesn't work for my brain that the number goes up and that it's more difficult and it's otherwise all the same mechanics, and that's fun. And that's just an opinion, a me thing. It definitely doesn't mean, even though I know I'm kind of showing my bias here by saying the number just goes up, like I'm diminishing it, it's fine. If pushing plus 28s is fun, then that's cool. But I think that's part of why Diablo 4 didn't really succeed, and PoE is clearly like eclipsed it in a lot of ways. It's because Diablo 4 had however many dungeons they had, and then the idea was just like, well, then you'll do it and the numbers will get more numbersy. And that's kind of always been Blizzard's in-game strategy for all of their games. Is like, we won't make any new extra content, we'll just make the numbers bigger, and you can continue to run on the treadmill for more numbers.
Also, huzzah, yeah, exactly, you get it.
Yeah.
There are always projects to do, and sometimes I'm gaming and I should be doing projecting, but I'm gaming, and so, like, I have a bunch of like little home improvement projects I want to do. Like, you know, just like fixing some scuffs here and there on the walls. Like I've got the paint for the walls, and fixing some you know, fixing just little things, like a little chip out of the framework of a door or whatever. I'm just gonna fix those things, but yeah, I've been kind of putting them off.
Yeah, it happens.
This way, Exile.
This just in, not perfect, never will
Yeah,
be.
nope. That's exactly right. PoE always has something to do after the number goes up. And
Yeah. I don't know, I feel that way about WoW too, but that's not the kind of content we were making.
right.
I think that WoW has a ton of other things to do
They have
other than
tons
number
of
go up.
cosmetic stuff that doesn't
But
even have, like, you can't
There's-
say what's the
no,
best
there's housing,
blank.
there's pet
Yeah.
battles, there's exploring, there's, you know, delves, there's dungeons, there's
Cozy content, for
raids,
lack of a better
whatever. There's all
term.
kinds of stuff, but
And it's great.
that
I
that
just don't
isn't
know
what
how
we
that's
were
a
focused
content.
on, and
Yeah.
so we
Yeah.
tried a few videos that were not on our normal topics, and they didn't really perform that well. We think maybe we should have stuck with it a little longer. Maybe we will this next time, but ultimately, I think our viewers were just not ready for that. They were like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, pretty much.
And who can blame them? Because truly, it was very different. We were doing tank guides, and then we were talking about like collectibles and stuff. And I understand it can be kind of jarring when it's suddenly different, but
Yeah, it's true. I don't know.
Agreed.
What I do know is this, and I've made this
Yeah.
point the whole time. If Blizzard wanted me to do plus 20s or 24s, then the reward structure would stop at 24, not at 10. But it stops
Right.
at 10, ergo they must want us to stop doing dungeons at around the point where the reward structure stops.
yeah, maybe.
I mean, I don't think they really want. You know, that probably
Yeah.
assumes too much agency on the part of the billion-dollar company.
Yeah.
Intent. I think they
They're
just want
like, you
people to
can do it
play
if
the
you want
game.
to.
Please
Same
play
way
the
that
game.
We feel about pretty much everything. It's like, you can do it if you want to. Play
Yep.
the game if you want to. When somebody tells us, "Oh, I'm not having fun playing this" or whatever, well, then don't play it.
All right,
I mean,
don't do it.
Then yeah. don't
Take
do
yourself
it.
out of the game. Do yourself a favor.
Do something else.
Yeah. But PoE does have more to do after number goes up. There's so much more to do. Ultimately, a huge part of the appeal.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, I don't know, like another thing with it is so you think about like the potential builds for PoE. There's like literally infinite possible builds. Toxic Rain Pathfinder, Toxic Rain Trickster, Toxic Rain Champion. All build differently, all function differently, despite using the same main skill and being on the same half of the tree, right side, bottom right side, whatever.
Until we slaughter you!
There's only so many flavors of World of Warcraft you could play.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now. Off you go, little beast. Away! We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
Oh my god, red beasts. Red beasts are so tanky.
The first one took upon this capture with pride, Exile. You hunt well.
So I did see, after people had been complaining a lot about the state of the new Demon Hunter spec, being very much like two buttons. You press two buttons a bunch of times. You press one button a bunch of times, and then you press another button once, and then you just repeat.
Right.
They've made some changes to it, but they don't really seem to have changed it much because, I mean, it's still just the same two buttons, basically. It's still the same two button spec.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Oh, I was looking at the helmet. And then I died to who knows what. I don't know. I'm all the way back here. What I will say about the new Demon Hunter spec is we had a straight up mixed opinion on it.
Yeah.
I really liked it at first.
My mana is gone.
Sunset, not so much.
I did not think it was very good.
Yeah.
I just didn't think it was very good because it's I didn't feel like it was either like the best of either world and very bad at playing down the middle. Like just not a good range, not a good attacker melee, and just not a good combination of those things either.
Yeah.
So I just wasn't impressed by it. I mean, maybe I'll feel different as they make changes and give it tier to use and stuff.
I thought it was incredibly, like absurdly simple. Maybe even to its detriment. There's so few keys to press. There's so little to do. And I like the idea of it. And I played it some and I liked it, just the opening taste. And then I played it some more. And the more I played it, the more I was like, huh, there's actually almost nothing here. This is like a bread sandwich.
Yep.
That's exactly it, Huzzah. WoW is a victim of its own success. They have found a formula for the current state of the game. Every single expansion is the following. They will put out a patch, or the expansion will drop. There will be 8 dungeons to do. 4 of them will be in the Mythic Plus rotation. There will be 4 zones. And there will be a boss, 7 to 10 boss raid. They've currently set on 8 as the go-to number. That's the move. Then there will be a patch. The patch will have a new zone, and it will rotate the 4 old dungeons. The new zone will be an island, and it will rotate in the 4 dungeons that weren't in the first Mythic Plus season, and rotate out the 4 that were, in exchange for, old dungeons. And then the third season of the expansion will add a new dungeon, and it'll have, it'll be a super dungeon. It'll be split into 2 dungeons for the Mythic Plus, and then they'll bring back the 2 favorite dungeons of the expansion to go with those as part of the Mythic Plus rotation, and 4 even older classic dungeons, and also 1 new raid with 7 bosses again. And then it's new expansion time. Repeat forever. And I mean, it kind of works, but you can understand why people would be like, yeah, this is
boring.
The same formula. You get a new patch every 5 months, and then the new expansion is, every 18. There's a little bit of time after the final patch of each expansion. And there's almost no changes to classes other than on the expansion level reset, unless you're playing a hunter or a mage or one of the handful of classes that gets all of the attention. And if you're playing a tank or most of the healer flavors, expect to be disappointed. Get used to disappointment.
Yeah, true.
And I can kind of go both ways on that. On the limited amount of attention that they give to certain specs in particular, because that is a blessing and a problem. As a content creator, horrible. You never have much to say about give it, if you are, I'm a Brewmaster Monk content creator. That is the most part-time job of all time. You have, 2 hours of stuff to say about changes every 5 months. But on the other hand, if you are somebody who's I played Brewmaster Monk 3 years ago, I kind of barely remember it. Is it fun? Does it still feel the same? Is it a good nostalgic experience getting back in there and mixing it up? hell yeah, it is.
I would say the biggest thing right now is people whining about add-ons. I'm actually just really annoyed by it. I've had to mute most channels where people are talking about WoW just because they're like, oh, they ruined this add-on and they ruined this add-on and whatever, and it's like, well, you know, they were spending all this time troubleshooting things that weren't part of their own game, and I don't blame them, honestly, for not wanting to deal with that anymore, but...
I mean, look, I will admit I was a small-time
They should just do no add-ons, and that'd be that.
I think I agree with that. I was a small-time add-on whiner initially, and I think I am about ready for there to be no add-ons.
Well, you know, people are saying, well, they don't have accessibility settings for this and that and whatever, and I'm like, well, I don't know what to do about that. I guess they should do a better job. That's the only answer I can give to that.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty
it does
much.
remove people from the game who can't play without their add-ons, so they say. I don't know if that's true. I don't have any way to confirm that.
I am certainly not going to be a big, mean, anti-disability person as a partially sighted man myself. I do think that accessibility is good for everyone. I am fully on board with that.
Yeah, me too.
The issue is it being something that requires add-ons to make it work. That just feels like a flaw of the game. You're describing a failure of the game.
But I guess I don't know enough about all these add-ons to really speak on them individually or how much they're needed.
Well, no kidding, same.
I guess right now I'm trying to figure out, like, what is it that the add-ons are doing that can't be done with the client? I'm not really sure.
The only thing I can think of is like text-to-speech, because I know there are some parts of, again, showing my own bias here, what with the blindness. But like people who are actual visually impaired, text-to-speech, pretty helpful. In life and in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
So I guess that could make sense. Otherwise, I don't really know. I don't really know what accessibility add-ons are going to really do. Beyond text-to-speech or making words be real big and readable with eyesight that's not so great.
The thing is I would like to educate myself on it, but the problem is that some people are overreacting to the changes that are not even talking about disability add-ons, like accessibility add-ons, sorry. So it's hard to really get like a clear picture of what those add-ons are bringing to the table without some people that are kind of overreacting to the situation that they're being present.
Here is my most spicy thing. There are a lot of people, and I'm not pointing fingers at anyone specifically because I don't even know who they are. There are a lot of people who have very strong opinions and have many, 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 many words to say about whatever, whether it's add-ons or class design or whatever. And I think the biggest failure of the WoW community by far is not realizing that nobody reading all that.
Yeah.
I can think about someone specifically who who wrote some really great feedback ages ago, but it was literally like over 100 pages long, and it's like, you might as well write this on a bus stop or a bathroom wall. Like it's a million words. Why?
Knowing how to give concise feedback so that it can be actionable is like really important, and a lot of people just can't do that.
Yeah.
Like we can't act on 2,300 words of your thoughts about add-ons. I want everybody to be able to play games, and I want them to be accessible to everyone within reason, I guess. Like, I think there are certain things that a game is just not going to be able to cater to. But I think that, yeah, I agree with what Casual Andy said. Like, if an add-on developer can make it, there's no reason Blizzard can't make it.
Exactly.
I think there's probably maybe some legal issues about proprietary code. Like, I'm not really sure what kind of intellectual property rights add-on developers have.
Yeah, I have
for
no
things that
idea.
hook into the
And I know
Blizzard
there's
AI.
resource allocation issues as well, because Blizzard is still a company that
Yeah.
makes money, and they love to cut people all the time, you know? They're always
Well, I'm just thinking
doing
about
everything
other
they
stuff
can
that
to do
they
more
added
with
to
less.
the game and how those people were just hired by Blizzard
Yeah.
so that they had their intellectual property. That was probably a condition of the
Yeah,
hiring,
most likely.
as far as I could tell anyway, in a couple of limited situations.
I think going back to PoE here, something that GGG has completely, like, not just outdone Blizzard on, but, like, embarrassed them on is in conditioning their community to understand how to give feedback. They say every time they do their ZiggyD Q&As, pretty much every time they do any sort of public talk, Mark is hitting people with the, like, yeah, the best way to give feedback is those bingo boards. Just, like, don't even write sentences. Write, like, 25 words.
Yeah.
You want to give us
Yeah,
25 pieces of
exactly.
feedback that are one word each? That's usable.
I mean,
if
I
you're
feel
writing
like-
paragraphs, it's not.
yeah. Yeah, because when you're writing a long thing, obviously it's going to have bias in it, and it's going to
yeah.
be more about you than about accessibility for
Oh, yeah.
all. And like I have read a lot of accessibility related posts about WoW, and I've seen most of them are just like, I used this for blank and I used this for blank, and it's like, but does that help everyone?
Let's get
Is
it
that
done.
something that
Cover
is
me.
applicable to like a broader
My
set of
mana is
players?
gone.
Is there some way that that can work for more people?
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
I feel like GGG is, I feel like PoE is not super accessibility friendly, and
Oh.
I just don't know that it could be.
Yeah, I don't know that it could. The thing is, even if you had, like, robot eyes, I don't think you can see what's going on in this game.
Dance
And
with
that's
the
just kind
flame.
of something that they're, like, living with, willing to live
Dreamer,
with.
protect
What if I
me.
do have robot eyes?
Robot eyes would be awesome. But if you had, like, Terminator vision, you still wouldn't be able to see everything going on in this game, because a lot of it's being
Burn it all to the
rendered
ground.
inside of itself.
Yeah.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I just want everyone to have a good time.
Yeah,
I
basically.
want things to be nice for everybody, you know?
Yeah.
I hope I haven't said anything
Free
insensitive
nuts.
to people who require accessibility options. That's definitely not my intent. I am a very curious person, so I just want to learn more about the situation and find out, like, what are things that could be done to help more people? Like, things that are more helpful to the
Dream us,
most
Will.
number of people. And that's probably something Blizzard's talking about, as they're
Oh, yeah.
getting all of these complaints and forum posts and
Let's
tickets
see you
that are
get through
talking about
this.
accessibility, is probably just trying to figure out, like, what serves the most amount of people the quickest, and then going from there. Like, about
Now
other
I can
small
focus.
changes.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, I'm sure that they have
I'll take you all down
plenty of
with
people
me.
dedicated to that exact.
Yeah, well, they have
Concern.
an entire accessibility team that you
Yeah.
can email directly. Like, literally,
Yeah.
they have a direct email, and you can just email them when you have an accessibility concern.
I can do this.
It's actually
I'll
been
have to
used
stay
quite a few
behind.
times
You
in
must
regard
escape.
to, like, flashing sequences and cutscenes that there were no warnings for or anything.
Yeah,
And no
yeah.
settings to be able to, like, turn that down, and people were having, like, seizures because of it, which, sorry, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I am laughing because Blizzard didn't have the, the
Foresight,
to-
testing,
to-
thinking.
to
yeah.
think, oh, this might cause problems for people. That is the part that I'm finding laughably ridiculous, but definitely not having seizures. But
Yeah, it's anytime Blizzard does something that's like completely unpolished or unprofessional or just like nobody checked, it's like, come on, guys. Like, you're not allowed to get off the hook. You do everything slow and you're a multi-billion-dollar company. Like, you should have
Yeah,
people checking
exactly.
your work.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, That's true. Path building is technically a third-party tool that people use to make PoE playable. It's playable without it. It's just not playable to the level that we are accustomed to playing this game in the slightest. But it is possible to clear the campaign without ever opening or even knowing what path building is.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with add-ons, really. I just wish that Blizzard was more like the App Store or Google Play. I wish Blizzard was taking the add-on, seeing how it affects the game, and then deciding if it's something that's allowed to hook into the game. But instead, it's just sort of a free-for-all, which delivers a bad experience to most people with most add-ons. They either break other features in your game, and then even after you uninstall them, they break server-side character values. And then you have to reset those, which is detrimental to your UI and setup and time and, you know, patience and mental health and whatever. But yeah, I mean, I really wish that they went through like some sort of process where all they do is check them to make sure they're not doing things that Blizzard doesn't want the thing to do. But they don't check how good does it work for the things it's attempting to do. They don't check like, you know, that they just don't. You don't have to work there to know they don't do that. Because you can just download a crappy add-on and find out how terrible it is, and then you'll know.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I can't see any of my chat boxes, none of my skills are showing up, and my character's head is missing. Why? Oh. Because of this add-on. Okay.
I'm not up to that just yet.
But yeah, path building is, I definitely consider it an add-on.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's reasonable. Effectively, that's what it is.
It's an overlay, which I guess technically there are some WoW things.
Well, it's, you know, it's a third-party tool at the very least, and then like PoE overlay and Exile Exchange and stuff are overlays. They made their own version of it, the in-game trades site.
Yeah.
So you don't have to alt-tab to your browser. It doesn't work quite as well as the browser, but it basically does the same functionality, and it's pretty good.
Yeah. I will say the number of add-ons has been significantly reduced in WoW, and the number of things that are allowed to create clutter on the screen has been significantly reduced, much to the of a lot of people.
I mean, there were a lot of people, some of whom are my friends, who had like, you know, kind of created this cottage industry of making add-ons as like a more of a side hustle than a real career. And it's like, yeah, they killed that, and that was kind of intentional. And that's too bad.
I think the bigger issue just lies with a lot of people became too dependent on what add-ons did with the game, and that's really why Blizzard decided to start shutting them down, was because they found that they were designing fights to work for add-ons. So.
Yeah. It was a problem. I mean, also, like, just thinking about the worst bosses ever in raids are always the quote-unquote weak aura boss. And it's like, well, you know, that really is a function of add-ons being the primary driver of the way that they design all of these boss fights, and it's just creating this stupid, like, back and forth, this race to the bottom, really. So, I
have to say, though, I have a very limited number of add-ons now. I am a person who had a lot of things that, like, tracked currency and items and bags, and just, like, quality of life things. But now that I have so many less, the game is obviously running better, and I find that I have so much less lag, just like switching between zones and things like that. And honestly, it's just been a better experience for me ever since they made this change. And I still have like 10 add-ons, but that's really not much in the grand scheme.
With that being said, I don't want to let them off the hook for having done a really bad job with their replacement for weak auras, their little cooldown tracker. That thing breaks, it stops working all the time. It really has such limited information, and it has split up information in ways that really make no sense. Like, you have 3 different things to track if you want to track consecration on a paladin, when they could pretty easily be consolidated into one buff. You know, lots of like just no control over things as well. That don't really make sense. Like, you can have sound cues on some things, but not on others, and it makes no sense. You can have sound cues on some procs, and then another proc that works exactly the same, not allowed. I'm not allowed to know when sudden death is procced on a warrior, but I am allowed to know when, like, I don't know, shield slam is reset. Why?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
No.
Multiply that out by every character in the game. It's like, yeah, of course, it's a huge problem. This is why they used the community to solve it in the past, right? So
anyway, Path of Exile.
it's a good game.
It's a pretty difficult league. We're getting a lot of comments talking about how our builds that we've suggested cannot play through the campaign. This one specifically can't play through the campaign. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, that's
but you can't play through
I
the
didn't know
campaign.
that, but I'm glad to learn now for the first time.
Now that you've finished the campaign or whatever.
I'm on 2 watchstones, void stones. I got them. I got them in my cheeks, 1 in each cheek, like a squirrel or a chipmunk.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think that's just something that we're gonna get every time. Is people have different expectations for this league, and it is hard.
I think people didn't realize that one little line at the end of the OG post, the Phrecia 2.0 post, was like, you know, we'll be adding extra abilities onto the bosses. They didn't understand that what that means is these things are going to be a bunch of bone grinders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Each of these bosses has a confirmed kill count in the 5 digits. Get ready for pain.
Oh, I'm really curious to see which of those titles worked. And also, I think one of those titles is a little misleading, Laryl. It did blast, but it also got blasted.
It blasted the campaign like nobody's business. It was only when it got into the end game that was like, well, I am now dead.
Yeah.
It blasted the campaign, and then when it ended the campaign, it went defense equals very 0.
Yeah, hardcore build and softcore. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Smart.
this
I mean, I
build
kind of
is-
should have. Yeah.
Yeah.
This way, Exile.
Admittedly, our first build that we thought about and we backed off on was no, the first build that we didn't even put a video out
Oh, the very
about
first
was
one that we didn't make a video about?
Yeah, it was a Ancestral Commander build. I think we were worried that might get nerfed, which it did.
Yep. I vetoed that one, actually.
Yep, she did. She was like, no, we're not doing melee. I'm like, oh, okay.
You don't make friends with melee.
Honestly, maybe the right call, because that build did get kind of nerfed pretty hard. I don't know. I haven't looked at the. I haven't looked at the state of PoE Ninja in a bit. I mean, I died a bunch. I died many times. No drama though. I didn't cry on stream yet.
Oh, you didn't cry?
I saved that for off stream. I just died.
Sold something.
Hello.
Yeah.
I don't like that death. Everything was dead, and I walked over to loot, and then I died randomly. That does not make me happy.
Yeah.
Boo hoo 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 hoo. Wow, 1 chaos. I'm rich as hell. Oh yeah, I had meant to go buy an Astramentus already. It was going to be one of the endurance charge stacking Ancestral Commander builds. It was either going to be like Tectonic Slam of Earth Breaking or what's the other one? Like maybe I can't remember what the other skill is called now. It uses endurance charges. It's also a transcended gem or transfigured or whatever they're called. you know, one of those ones.
Yeah, I don't remember what we were looking at, to be honest. That was 4 builds ago.
That was, yeah.
I just vetoed it because I didn't want to do melee.
Consecrated slant. What's it called? The one where you teleport and consecrate, and then it does more damage if you have endurance charges. That. So we were looking at some like ancestral commander related stuff that would use endurance charge stacking to do a bunch of damage, and she vetoed it rightly, and they got nerfed. And I was like, good comms. And there we are.
Yeah, there have been a few people who've quit already. They said they weren't having fun, and then there's been people who have just Reddit is ablaze with people saying like the game is too hard and there's no way that anybody who says they've completed the campaign already or whatever has.
Yeah, I'm a liar. I'm actually still in the campaign. Consecrated Path of Endurance. Yes, that's it.
I knew it had a long name, a very paladin sounding name.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we did melee last time, and we did a lot of focus on it too. We did a lot of stream hours of it, and we did a lot of video on it, and I don't want to do melee stuff right now.
I understand.
When Larold is playing, I'm also playing, so I'm usually playing whatever our other
Keep your
build
life
is,
to your
and then
own.
we're like comparing notes.
Yeah, pretty
Sometimes.
much.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I should raise my fees.
But yeah, I didn't want to be playing the melee build during that time.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Alright, I had meant to do this a bit ago. Let's go get an Astramentis.
And then it got penalized anyway, so we were like, well.
Yep.
That's that.
Exactly. Alright, I'm just gonna go buy one now before the price goes up, and if well, any further, and if I get lucky and I get one from the tree, then I'll just sell it. Or sell this. I don't have 190 chaos. Okay, I'm 1 short. Or 2 short. 11 short.
I should raise my fees. It seems every dog has his day.
All right. And then, if I remember correctly, I think the color for the amulet in question is either like triple teal or no, it's I think it's even cheaper than that. I think it's double clear and azure. Nope, maybe it's azure and double clear.
Double chicken?
Oh, maybe it's double azure and clear. Yeah, that's it. And the order doesn't matter because this isn't PoE 2. I forgot about that.
Double chicken.
Oh, I could go for double chicken. Or single chicken.
I could go for ultimate sub, personally.
Now you're speaking my language.
I could go for ultimate sub into
All
pizza
in
and
order.
soda party.
I'll
That's like
let you
how
know.
I am envisioning my day ahead.
Yep, that sounds pretty good.
And like maybe a rotisserie chicken as well, so that I can like make a
I
pizza
should
from that as
raise
well.
my fees.
I'm having a fat food day, guys. I'm just dreaming about foods, and I can't help it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, huzzah, I agree. I know. We're just not, I mean, we're not throwing any shade or anything. If you're not having a good time, then you know, don't do it.
There's only one thing to do if you're not having a good time. Log out.
Yeah,
That's what you
log out.
do.
And that's fine. It's fine to log out. If
It's
you want
the
to,
correct approach.
go for it. But for us, that's not really like... We've got content to make, guys.
Pretty much.
Can't make content if not playing game. And we're not as famous as those people, so we have to keep going.
I don't want to take a break. I'm having a fun time. Where do I want to put 3 points? Since I'm not putting them up into depth perception. I can maybe do 2 points. I could do 1 point into accuracy bonus, and that would give me another 570 accuracy, which would be more than enough to cap Ac. Oh, I guess it's not. And then 2 points in arcane chemistry, maybe. Or we could go for berserking. Or we could weirdly come over here and take Art of the Gladiator. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay to log out if you're not having a good time. Really. That is the correct approach, ultimately. Thank you, Aralta.
Thank you.
Hey, you know we like making it.
Yeah, if you're frustrated, you know, taking a break is always a good idea. It's not like we've never taken a break because we're irritated. Definitely have done that. I took a break yesterday because I was irritated.
Yeah. Sometimes you get irritated.
That was after stream, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't really want to take a suppress bonus. I could. That would help. It seems so boring. What if we do this? Now we're suppress capped. It's not great, but like I'll definitely be less die so frequently. E.
I'll let you know.
Okay, let's see how this feels. Having a bunch more dexterity should feel good. Oh yeah, that's a bit of a jump. Yeah, there's definitely some gear changes, some gear swaps you can do, and on a budget too. Like just getting a Duidra's tenure is like basically 200% increased attack damage. Like that helps so much, and it's 2 chaos, 3. I would say you can take the heralds all the way up into like mapping and just basically drop them once you, I mean really once you have like enough life to start using sacrifice, and especially if you can get a wrath pith, that'll help. The tree is pretty helpful with getting uniques.
But won't it be too expensive, Lyra?
I mean, maybe. It's a couple divines.
So expensive?
It's a couple divines. But
oh, I heard it's going to be hundreds of divines.
I was told something along those lines. And last I had checked, it was a few. But you never know. You never know when somebody's going to come in and buy them all and try to repost them all.
Being like 2 chaos or something. What was that?
Oh, I don't remember. But yeah. I was told that Wrathpith was going to be like 100 divines, and when I had checked, it was at like maybe 4.
Until we slaughter you.
I'm not up for that just yet.
That's a very tanky guy right there. He is not feeling like dying at all, but he is feeling like killing. Oh my god. Woo! Thank you for the community sub. Huzzah.
Thank you.
Santa.
Santa? Is that you?
Yeah.
This world isn't yours to conquer. Annihilation! Santa.
Alright, I am doing the harvest setup. I'm just saying it out loud so I don't forget when I find harvest later and walk right past it.
We need a special role in Discord for Santa.
Yeah.
So we can celebrate all the Santas.
We love our Santas.
Well, yeah.
As long as they're not robot Santa. That's right. I've been watching Futurama again. I was talking about that earlier. And it bears repeating. It's an all-time great show. And I love the idea that Robot Santa shows up and tries to kill everybody. Because he's programmed to be evil. Also, this is something a lot of people probably don't know, but one of the great writers of Futurama, who wrote one of the Robot Santa episodes, and I think he wrote the one where Bender has to take over for Robot Santa, is Bill Odenkirk.
Oh, that's awesome.
Bob Odenkirk's brother.
Yeah.
Who has like, I want to say like a PhD in nuclear physics or something ridiculous, molecular biology, you know, like one of those things where you're like, why are you a comedy writer? Why aren't you splitting the atom? Again, I guess it's already done. Oh, I guess that's why he's a comedy writer. Answer.
Why am I not working in computer science or
yeah,
or whatever? It's the same reason.
Yeah.
Feel that chill.
I'm not familiar with that. I'll look into
I
it.
haven't
I like
seen
shows.
it. I have seen that it's on. I had seen some people liked it, but I
More
just haven't
shows
watched
than your
it yet.
average person.
She does. She's a time traveler. She's able to make time flow faster than it does for other people.
True.
I'm gonna kill this red beast. I'd consider it no, I'm not. Oh my god, he's at full health again. I'm leaving. I take it back. Oh wait, this is a map where I was supposed to do harvest. That's why I said it out loud. What have we here? Garbanzo.
Really?
Long day.
Alright, let me get over here to this and not have anything to do with this horrible beast. No, 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 no. God, this guy is on a corpse exploding spree. Okay, never to think about that guy ever again. I'm gonna be thinking about him as I'm laying in bed this morning. Yeah, I've been wondering that myself, Aralta. Sometimes the map inventory is just kind of off screen.
It's not happening. You're just imagining that.
It's just a bug. Oh, I meant, yeah.
No, you're just imagining.
Not real.
You're both imagining the same thing.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Glad I could help.
Thanks for the help. I started doing harvest without looking to see how much this is even worth. I might be making like 1 chaos to harvest. Alright, I'm going to stop and look and see what things are actually going for before continuing, because if these are worth like 1 chaos each, that's not a good use of time. It would be better to just fast blast maps and hope that a chaos drops. Soul Eater and Harvest, you really weren't that bad. But I hate you on principle alone. Soul Eater. Worst mod in the game.
Hello.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, just accept the reality that you're being told. Okay, what have we here? How much for a Chaos Orb? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, I don't want to think. Okay, that was literally less than 3 Chaos. Okay, alright. Okay. Harvest is still bad. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back to Blight. Wow. About to level up again.
No.
Unfortunately, we have winter rain happening.
Hello, for this weather update, this is Sunset coming to you from the Florida area.
Yep, for the winter rain update. Great news.
You can expect humid conditions, cold temperatures, and no sun.
Yep, it's gonna be like you're living inside of a dying refrigerator.
Ugh, a dying freezer. It's gonna be wet and drippy. Bleh.
Yeah. Ugh.
I mean, I like rain. Love rain. Love rain. But, don't like really freezing cold rain very much.
Probably the worst kind of rain.
And also, not interested in Florida snow. So there's that.
No, no thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, I just saw your comment because I was AFK looking at the rain. Yes, that's a good idea. Instead of thinking it's happening, just don't, and then it won't be happening.
That's right.
It is kind of an odd bug to be happening like suddenly. I don't actually understand what's going on with that.
Yeah.
This one is captured.
I probably would love Scotland. Oh, actually, you know, out of the two of us, Larold would love Scotland the most. He loves brutalist architecture, and everything is like gray because they had all that like granite or whatever that was gray that they built most of the buildings out of. In,
sounds good to me. I do like brutalism.
Aberdeen.
Yeah, Aberdeen.
And,
yeah.
And everything looks like brutalism style to me because it's all gray. Kind of blends into the rain. I got a friend that lives there. He sends me pictures of the city.
Cool.
It's very cool. The architecture is really beautiful. The craftsmanship is obviously much better than most things we still have in America. America really likes to take things that are beautiful and craftily done and then bulldoze them and build like a cookie cutter house in the spot.
That's right, McMansions,
Which
baby.
is a big pet peeve of mine.
I mean, that's why I say America has no culture, you know, because it doesn't. Because anything that could have been of historic value is bulldozed over to make a room for a, I don't know, what's something that's failed already? Ruby Tuesday.
Oh, I actually didn't really notice it in last Phrecia League. I don't know, I have to think about that. I have to go back and look at
I don't
some
remember
of our
any of the
footage.
visual bugs and stuff from Phrecia League 1.0, but it makes sense that it would have been kind of off-screen, wrong bin too. Why not?
I would say that the college looks gothic. It has gothic spindles. It has that like Notre Dame-esque like spindle architecture near tops.
Yeah.
It's very. I'm sure somebody has put together more concise and comprehensive thoughts about it, but yeah. It's cool looking. It's very cool looking. I mean, look, the stuff they built everything out of is lasting. So there's that. I mean, but again, you guys don't really have, or Scotland. I don't know if you're in Scotland, but I feel like Scotland doesn't have as extreme weather as we have over here. So, not just in Florida, but just across the U.S., we have a lot of extreme weather spots. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of lighter gray. That's true. Some of the other stuff is more of a medium gray, and this one is more like it could almost it seems like on like a cloudy or gray day, it could almost disappear into the surroundings, which is pretty cool.
I thought I saw a treasure chest around here, but I don't know. I must have lost it. Oh, here it was. Nope. I guess I already opened it. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop looking around for chests any second now and just do the event.
I sent a picture of the college and
Let's get it done.
the stream
Cover
stuff
me.
thread in the global chat. If anybody wants to take a look.
I will.
I wish I could. I think that's the one downfall. Is I wish that channel owners and moderators could send pictures in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Like I feel like that's a huge,
yeah,
a huge, like missing feature for me.
Yeah.
'Cause, like when you're talking about something, like being able to like send it in there, like. Oh, all right. What is it, Aiden?
Dreamers will. I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, I live in a unique place of Florida, so I completely relate to that statement. The Gulf Stream obviously comes through here, and it's I'm in a location that is rarely ever hit directly by storms, but I do see the weather around here. And if I leave my general area, I'll experience those extreme weather events. But for the most part, I've seen nearby areas flood or have really high winds and stuff. And we had high winds 2 years ago. There were 3 hurricanes that came through, and there were a lot of really scary winds. I was really glad I had a brand new roof at that point.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because things could have been so much worse.
I'll handle it from here.
But
I'm glad it wasn't.
oh. Okay, Aiden, I believe you. Yeah, I'm guessing every time you open it, it's like, oh, you need to verify again.
Oh boy.
That's really annoying. I don't know why they're doing that. I will actually give that feedback to YouTube. We do have like a place we can leave feedback and
that is true.
Like,
yeah.
stuff for contact. So we don't have like a personal manager for YouTube. You get that when you get to like 100,000 subscribers or whatever. You have a specific person you can contact. But when you hit I think it's 10,000 subscribers, you get like a thing where you can input your feedback and whatever. So yeah, I'll definitely put that in there. Oh, I mean, we could turn it off, I guess, too. We have Nightbot, so
that's true.
It could be okay, but
yeah,
we did have some issues, which is why we turned it on. We were getting people that were, well, let's just say not very nice, and to me,
or not very human.
Yeah, we're not human. Beep boop bop. But
thank you very much for the sub, Aralta, by the way.
Yeah, so we don't know what was happening there, so that's why we turned it on. It's not because we were like, oh, this will make people subscribe or whatever. We were just like, hey, subscriptions are free on YouTube, and subscribers, the number of subscribers we have doesn't change how much we make from YouTube.
Yeah.
It's literally just views on ads that decides how much you make on YouTube.
That's it.
Something we've always been very transparent about.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Jace, welcome back.
Hey, what's up? I didn't mind it. I didn't mind the first lab was a little spooky,
That would
scary.
only slow you down.
I would say the biggest cheat for the campaign in this event
Did you
is
say
just
it was crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious?
yes, is just be over leveled. Just be over leveled. If you feel like you are struggling in the slightest, just do all of the breach events until the content stops being as scary.
Pretty much.
That has worked really well.
That would only slow you down.
Hey, Ralta, you joined the Discord. Welcome.
Ah,
Aiden, I thought you
excellent.
said you joined the Discord, but I don't think you did. I mean, if you didn't, that's totally fine. I wanted to give you a role if you did.
It's put out new mycelium.
We want you to join so we can hold you prisoner
New
here. I mean,
roots.
what? Who said that?
Light is trying to spread.
Oh, okay, great.
Draft tornado helps, yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay, no problem. No
I'm not
problem.
up to that just yet.
Trying to blow you up or anything.
Cool erupted creature.
Hey, divine orb, nice.
Yay!
Another raw divine. This is working out good. Okay, I gotta go empty my bags. I got a bunch of crap in them.
So
Yeah, immortal
something while
flesh.
you were
Yeah,
gone.
that's
Greetings.
good.
Journey well.
All right, those were all really bad.
I'll let you know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you know, when we were first starting to do some streaming, which wasn't really that long ago, you know, I think that was one of the big things we kind of sat and talked about. You know, when we were figuring out, like, what do we want our stream to be? What do we want it to be like? What's the, why stream? What's the point? And it's like,
Yeah.
it is exactly that. It's the talking with people.
Yeah.
Having stuff to talk about
Sold
also.
something.
Hello.
You know? That's why we talk about buildings and food. Everybody sits in buildings and everybody eats food.
That's right. I'm not always here for the whole stream. Sometimes I do have work for other clients that I have to do because we're not famous YouTubers yet. So, you know, we're still waiting on that.
That's right, Babish. Your days are numbered, though.
But yeah, so I'm still doing consulting work, and so sometimes I have to step away for that for sometimes hours at a time, like yesterday.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm here most of the time, unless my computer's
Yeah,
playing
Daryl is
itself.
chained to his chair, so he actually can't go anywhere.
I'm
So-
actually an artificial intelligence and have been the whole time. I've got everybody.
Oh, it's you. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
You're
little
the
did they know,
AI,
that's the
and
big
I'm the cat.
Shyamalan twist.
There we go. Now we know. Now we know.
Man, has there ever been a director whose career was more harmed by, like, marketing and the initial success, and specifically the marketing that circled around everything else they ever did? The whole Shyamalan twist. He did, like, 2 movies that had a twist to them. He did that stupid Lady in the Water movie after his career was already on the downslope. And then he started with The Sixth Sense, which was good. And that movie obviously had a big twist, but it was like successful and good. And then all the rest of his movies, like he was just like, I don't know, what was that next movie he did after The Shining? I think it was Unbreakable. And the movie is not, there's not like a big twist, but it was very much a case of the studio saw that The Sixth Sense was super successful and thought, why was it so successful? It had to have been the twist. Let's market it around there's some sort of twist coming. People love a twist, and they'll love it even more if they know it's coming. Wow. I just realized how stupid that is. Maybe people just like to watch Bruce Willis. How about that?
Maybe. Maybe.
I don't know if they do. I don't know that Unbreakable was successful. I don't remember. Maybe it was.
Is he another one that your mom is always like saying, don't do movies about?
No, she
about
liked Bruce.
causes?
I mean, I don't know about
okay.
anymore, but she was actually like a fan of Bruce Willis movies. She kind of likes Die Hard.
Okay.
Last I checked.
Okay.
And she liked Moonlighting, that TV show he did. Wait, no, that was a movie with Cher. What was the TV show he did? Who cares?
I don't remember.
I don't either. So she, I think, liked Bruce Willis, but she does, weirdly, despite how nice of a lady my mom is, she does dislike, very strongly dislike several actors, where you're like, interesting.
Yeah.
A lot of, we'll say, like, cause-based actors. You know. Your Sean Penn, your, who else? Dennis and Randy Quaid for different reasons.
Oh my god.
Don't you just like Randy Quaid for the reason everybody dislikes Randy Quaid? Gives me the creeps. Agreed. Good comms, Mom. Okay. Wow. That guy is insane. What on earth? Sam Raimi's got a new movie, huh? I kind of like Sam Raimi. I'm gonna have to check that out. Love The Evil Dead. Love those first couple Evil Dead movies. Bruce Campbell's so awesome. Sam Raimi, also good. You know what? Okay. What is this thing? It's just instantaneous death if you get on the same screen as this guy. Okay.
Well, don't be on his screen.
Oh my god. So, wow.
I'm sorry. I know that's not helpful, but do that anyway.
None shall pass.
I always make the joke about liking Blade, that being the one superhero movie that I like, which is true. I don't know, joke. It's more like a serious.
I'm not up to that.
But I actually did like the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie. I thought it was good.
That's better.
It's like the only superhero movie that I was like, yeah, I liked it. It was cool.
Win this.
I was totally all in. And not sarcastically like, yeah, I love Batman and Robin. It's hilarious.
For victory.
This guy is hitting me like 100 times a second for, I don't know, all of my health. I hate. I am AM. I am AM from I have no mouth and I must scream. I hate. It is all I do. Oh my god. Okay, well, I have no XP, so I can just throw a bunch of corpses at him, but I did want to complete this map to actually get Atlas completion on this. Bonus completion.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rogue Exiles suck. Yeah, the enrage on unique monsters, uncalled for. Impolite. Okay, that's done. Now I can go find Cassia and do the blight that's on this map. And then after doing that, I can, I don't know, just throw the rest of my corpses at that rogue exile and never kill it once.
Yeah. There's no rules that says you
I'll try to
can't do that.
off-screen him.
There's no rules that says you can't play poorly, obviously.
Thank you. Yeah, it's no problem. I just need to over-level this tier 16 map is really what I need to do. I need to go get to 100 first, and then I can come back and do this tier 16
Okay.
map.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Do that.
At this rate, I will be ready to do tier 17s in like 3 or 4 months.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, no, 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 no. Hey, he's dead.
No,
Okay,
no, no.
whoa. Alright, I didn't want to fight him yet, but I guess I got lucky and I blocked a bunch of attacks in a row or something. Because... Oh, I already did the Blight event? Oh, yeah, I did it. Because I was worried he was going to kill me. Well, that's that. Off we go. Look, he had my brain all frazzled by punching me to death from off-screen a bunch of times. Now he's dead.
How did that make you feel?
Murderous. Mad and angry and ready to commit murder.
Huh.
What have we got going on here? Wow.
Hello.
I'll let you know.
Hello.
I mean, yeah, that's really true. Yeah, Maven Hillock is like... It's something. I thought that the extra mods on all the maps, or all the zones, was going to be something that started in Act 1 as well. And I think it didn't start until this back half of the campaign. I think that's it. I'm not 100% sure, but... Yeah, that was a little odd, because I thought we were going to get into mudflats, and it was going to be like, you know, increased attack and cast and move speed on all the kill bots in the mudflats, and then when that wasn't the case, I was like, maybe the Maven was just them being cute, or whatever. No, it was them saying, we intend to kill you. A lot.
Oh, I don't think about playing it at all. That's
True.
what I think of it.
Same.
I'm not a fan.
I don't love just the idea of log out macros and stuff makes me like, no thanks. Yeah.
I mean, if someone enjoys that, good for them.
Yeah.
I just don't. I think it's because I like the chaos of builds that don't have consequences.
Yes.
Really, like, or big consequences. I'd rather do that and be able to like experiment around with things.
Exactly.
And it's really hard to experiment in hardcore, so that's a big issue for us, especially as content creators. I'm pretty confident there are some hardcore content creators. I don't personally know them because that's not something I would watch, but I'm sure there are. Just never really. We both kind of decided the same thing. We were like, yeah, hardcore, yay, nay, nay. I played quite a bit of hardcore.
Just never been my
D3,
thing. Yeah.
And I played it with like a set group of people, so it was all right. But it wasn't. It was just so slow. I just like games that move quite a bit faster than that. The tempo is important to me.
I've had friends who were big into hardcore who I like played other games with, you know, World of Warcraft or I mean just like tons of other games, you know, who liked hardcore like Diablo, and it just never appealed to me. I tried it a little bit in D2 and D3, and I was never like, oh yeah, this makes it more fun. I was like, this makes it slow, and it makes me feel like I'm just about to lose a bunch of hours of time. And that would just make me mad. And then I would yell. And I already do enough of that, so I don't think I need to double down. I think that's ultimately it for me. What do I have? Oh wow, 2 chaos. Huge money. I think we're gonna set up and try to do a bunch of Maven Witness maps here, just cause. Less recovery rate. Everybody's least favorite mod. All right. Yeah, that is also true. Random lag killing you is so lame, and obviously that's gonna happen. Online gaming. Your mic is
It's
muted.
especially going to happen to Larold and Sunset, who have Spectrum as their internet provider, who can't seem to figure out how to make the internet work.
That
so, I'm not mad.
is extra true. I am mad. You can tell I'm mad.
I'm definitely not mad. No, I'm not mad at all.
I am extra mad at Spectrum, the worst internet service provider in the galaxy. It's their mission to disappoint. We aim to enrage.
Yeah. I've been having problems with them since last May, and there's been a series of other problems that have happened over the last 6 years. I went roughly 15 years of having no problems with them, and then things just started going downhill real fast.
It's enough to make you go, did they maybe get bought out by venture capital recently? Like that type of situation.
Yeah. Suddenly all the ingredients are worse. Like Rayo's tomato sauce getting bought out by Campbell's or whatever. It's like, no. And I think venture capital owns Campbell's. There's a couple of other like mom and pop brands that got bought out by venture capital too. So there's almost
a tale as old as time.
Yeah, there's
some
only,
horrible VC firm buys out something good, and now it sucks. And now it's dead, and they bankrupted it. They did a bust out.
I will just tell you about Starlink. Starlink is some of the worst possible service here in Florida that you could possibly purchase. I think it's because I don't know if it's because they're competing with other brands here and they're only allowed to offer up to such and such speed, but the price is triple what I pay for internet for less speed. And I'm just not interested.
And not as reliable, somehow.
Yeah, and
even
also
less
it's
reliable.
Satellite internet, and Florida is not known for its, clear skies year-round.
Oh yeah, that too.
So
anytime it rains, you go no internet. It's like, oh, that's like 340 days a year.
Yeah. Also, I don't like Elon Musk, so I don't really want to buy or support anything that he owns or runs or thought of or whatever.
Approach, challenger.
So there's also that. In my particular neighborhood,
Fake
besides
gamer.
No, you're mistaken on that one. Besides the fact that that one is satellite, there are no other options in this neighborhood. There's a monopoly currently with Spectrum. So if you want landline service, you have to go.
So awesome. I love it. Freedom. I have the freedom of choice. I can choose between the one option.
Oh, interesting, Grasper. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that at all. I wonder why that is. I don't know who their host is in the EU.
Yeah,
And
I think that's a lot of the
what
problem.
Routing peer they use in the EU either.
I know they've said that they've had a lot of issues with DDoS on the European servers specifically. Lots of issues. And some of it, I think, was there was an issue at one point where there was like people were basically able to like roll back via DDoSing. So people, very unethical people, would like do a craft, a high risk, high price craft, and then it didn't work. Let's brick the servers for everybody. And I think that's not necessarily even something that like I don't even know if that's actually been used to any effect. I think it's more just something people have speculated on. And,
I absolutely agree with you, Wayne. I guess they're, I mean, like Kazaa said that they like hardcore because it's a more intense and better experience for them. Something for everybody. You know what I mean? Like,
true.
Some people like that intense feeling of hardcore. I don't. Some people like the chaos of softcore. That's me.
Yeah.
Some people like the build variety of softcore. Also me. Some people like playing their tried and true that they're used to and that they have a lot of experience with. Not me.
Toxic Rain Pathfinder.
I mean, yes, but we do other things. We're not just only playing that all the time, and we're not playing it. There's not really a good option for it this time, so we're not playing it. We're not making it work with a bad option.
True.
So,
Blight is trying to spread.
But yeah, I'm guessing the DDoS problems are probably a part of that. I'm surprised that there aren't DDoS problems on the US servers because all of Blizzard servers get targeted really
all
often.
the damn time.
They were just targeted yesterday. Their authentication servers were targeted yesterday, but only the Chicago ones, which was really strange. At first I thought it was just inclement weather because there's been a bomb cyclone, as they like to call it. Worst name ever.
I hate it.
Moving through that area, and I thought it was just related to that, but evidently it was actually a attack on the network. I don't think they publicly announced that it was like a DDoS or something. I just saw a lot of network chat on Reddit talking about it being a DDoS. So
Bomb cyclone is such a stupid term. I hate it.
Oh yeah, it's
I always go back to like the old Daily Show whenever there would be a big snowstorm and they would do their like version of a lame name for the snowstorm, Stormageddon, and then it would cut to a news broadcast they're calling it Stormageddon, and they're like Snowpocalypse, and then they cut to a guy saying and they're calling it Snowpocalypse. Like, okay. And then the title would just say, like, very large snowstorm. 2026.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that joke works for me every time.
Oh, no. I would say...
Like, first big DDoS ever? Oh god, I don't even know.
Like, ever?
Ever.
There's like a news story about this question, actually. And there's actually a person attached to it. Like, there's a name and a person was held accountable for it. His name is David Dennis. He was a 13-year-old student at the University of Illinois. So, relatively smart person.
and he shut down like a bunch of computers in their lab at once with an attack. But like, if we're talking like large scale, probably the one that hit Yahoo, Amazon, eBay, CNN, and I think it might have been CBS. That was done by a Canadian kid by the name of Mafia Boy.
Mafia Boy.
Yeah, Mafia Boy.
Mafia Boy.
Yeah, no, it was against major networks, but as far as gaming goes, let's see, for games, I would actually think it was Final Fantasy 11 when it was online, or maybe EverQuest.
Yeah, it could have been EverQuest.
Probably
Star
EverQuest for Final
Wars
Fantasy
Galaxies.
11. I remember when Final Fantasy 11 was DDoSed in the early 2000s. So
That's not super recent.
no. I was young then.
Bring the beast, my knight.
Same.
Hardly
Hardly
no,
more than a
it's,
boy.
This one is captured.
Yeah. I actually had to study all this stuff for class. I took computer science classes, so I think it was, I want to say it was either EverQuest or Final Fantasy. I know there was a big one in 2014 from the Lizard Squad. They were attacking League of Legends, but that was many years after, like, the other stuff. I don't actually know how large of a scale it was considered when they attacked games, because back then, online gaming, I don't know if you remember, but there really weren't a lot of people. There was like some people.
Yeah, it was. It's
Like,
hard to
every
imagine
server
how
that I
not
was on,
widespread it was, but it really wasn't like,
I'm not up to that just yet.
you know,
Yeah.
it was a niche
Every server I was
interest
on in
at that
Final
time.
Fantasy 11, I saw like the same couple hundred people around all the time, and there were only like 10 servers, so that's really not that many. And I'm not saying that there weren't more players than that, but the people who were around the most, like, I just don't know how much it would have affected, because I don't think they had a ton of servers like Blizzard does, supporting like a whole portfolio of games like they have right now.
Right, of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah, PlayStation does get attacked a lot, you're right. They get attacked a lot these days. I don't actually understand that. I don't understand the logic behind those attacks. Like,
There has to be some financial
just
angle.
for funsies, or is it some sort of like profiting mechanism for some other platform?
Yeah.
Or is it, which is like what I would guess if I
always
was
err
to
on the
pick.
side of industrial espionage.
Oh, 100%. In fact, in the early 2000s, there was another attack carried out by, there was a web hosting provider who had hired several young, like teenagers, like 16 to 18-year-olds, and taught them how to DDoS their competitors so that they could sell more hosting because their competitors were always down. And those people actually ended up serving prison time. And there was another one that took out Yahoo and Mahalo, which was a site that was around at that time.
Oh wow, I remember that site.
And one of the people who was like one of the teenagers that was part of that original group actually worked for that site, and they were having him attack like other companies and stuff. So yeah, I actually know quite a bit about this history. This is like something I have looked into a lot. Also nerd. But yeah.
Nerd.
Oh, do you think some Phrecia Ascendancy should be included in the next version of PoE 1? And if so, what are your top 3? Top 3?
Ooh, 3.
All right,
I mean, yes, definitely. I do think Whisperer should be in.
Yeah.
Bog Witch
We want it to
also
be
is
really-
super fun.
We want it to be really quiet. Really
Yeah.
quiet. It's gotta be really quiet.
Is there a third one? I mean, I think Scavenger is the most obvious one. I think of top of all of them, Scavenger is a better Ascendancy than Ascendant is at all. And yeah, that would be kind of awesome for the game if Scavenger was the baseline for Scion. It would be like a very playable class in regular PoE.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I hate to pick the 3 that we just picked, but there's kind of a reason for it. The only other ones that really jump out are Surfcaster, because it's just so awesome to get all that move speed, and like overcapping res to get a bunch of crit chance is fun too. And I mean, then yeah, the other shadow one, the what's it called? Servant of Urukali, like people are always looking for more stuff to make minions work, and something that makes poison minions work very easily is like good and cool. But then a lot of them, I don't know, like a lot of them seem really lame still. Like I don't really like any of the Templar ones. I don't really like, I mean the Polytheist is weird and okay, but I can't say I really like any of the Marauder ones all that much. Or the Duelist ones. Yeah, so like half the classes I don't really love. Yeah. Oh, these are terrible cards. All right, well, we won't be scrying that.
You ever been drinking a drink and then you just pour it on yourself for some reason? Yeah, me either.
Funny. Yeah. Oh, no.
It's branching, Exile.
Yeah, I would never do something like that. That's embarrassing, my world.
Okay.
Light is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
Look at all these powerful cheap towers. Yeah, this is the strategy. This is it. If we get some good oils, that's cool. It might take a little bit, but that's gonna be the move. The main thing is just trying to get blighted maps. Silver oil, nice. Just willed it into happening. That was a bad duff.
Yeah, could have been better. I don't know why it held that. Sorry about that.
Defended. A private citadel.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Menace capable.
All right.
10 beers is a lot.
10 beers is a little bit.
Yeah, drink responsibly.
Straight up, I do my drinking at home. I prefer it that way.
Yeah, same.
I'm not a go out and drink type of person. Oops. Alright, let me take a look at that question. Oh my god, another blight chance to have more chance to have blight. Alright, that's good. That's a good question. Okay, if we're talking about the rework of in-game in PoE 1, I don't really want that much to change in PoE 1. I really like the state of PoE 1's in-game for the most part. I would really just like to see yeah, we'll be swapping that out. I would just like to see more, like, done with the, what's it called? The memory maps, like this guy down here, his memory maps. I'd like to see a lot more going on with that. I'd like to see some of those skills turned into more passive bonuses, and then like tier 17s have their mods be not so irritating and build bricking and just more like kind of generically challenging. You know, like some of the ones that are like do a ton of damage. That's good. That's a good approach. If we're talking PoE 2, that could be a long, like, open up on what they could do with the in-game. But I mean, I think the main thing with the PoE 2 in-game is just, I'm kind of over the tablet system. Like, there's more iteration they could do on it, and they probably will, but I think it could just be kind of turned into something else that doesn't have the whole roles on the tablets, and just be more like Scarabs are, where it's a lot more standardized and easier to trade. Sunset is shouting from off mic that she also doesn't like the tablet system either. Like, the Scarab system is also not perfect, but it's better than the tablet system is currently. Tablets aren't bad, though. They do allow a lot of creativity, so I don't know. But yeah, I think something more like the Scarab system would work better. The main thing, though, is just get rid of one portal mapping. You just, you know, PoE 2, they've tried this, they've experimented with it for a bit. It's okay. But PoE 1's kind of nailed it. The 6 portals. I honestly want it back for the MTX alone. Like, I've gotten accustomed to just not dying and making builds that are strong enough to not die. And it's not like it never happens, but it's pretty rare. On some of these builds, anyway. And even so, I want to see 6 portals. I want to see my 6 portals worth of MTX that I bought in every time I open up map, you know? I think mostly it's that. There just hasn't been enough time to iterate on their very basic stopgap ideas that they just needed to do to get the game out the door so it could be playable at all. I would agree. But yeah, PoE 1, I don't know that I would really want to see idols become anything other than this Phrecia event, because, like, on the one hand they're fun, but just now sitting here thinking, like, okay, I want to start putting together, like, a nice Blight idol set rather than just the stuff that the game has been nice enough to give to me. And just thinking about how much that's going to cost to buy Blighted idols that are like multiple good Blight rolls together, or synergistic rolls that work well with Blight, and then balancing out enough chance for stuff to spawn, like, just all of that is going to be a nightmare. And yeah, I think idols not existing would be great, but more juicing mechanics I could maybe be okay with. I think Scarabs are pretty successful, though. They could just rework Scarabs, or, you know, just do another pass. A big tuning pass on Scarabs, that's probably the move.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Oh yeah, the Aldi claws, yeah. Discount supermarket.
Be gone, fiends! Unleash destruction! I'm not up to that just yet.
I know a lot of people want PoE 2 to be more like PoE 1. There's a large number of people that have that feedback. Like, just make it look, you know, make it like a cool new MTX over the top of PoE 1. It's like, I don't want that at all. I like them existing as two very different games. They keep my brain plastic. You know, they keep it like working correctly.
Regenerating.
Having it do two different things. That's way better. Yeah, getting more dings
Dance
is
with
huge.
the flame.
There definitely weren't enough dings in this league. Like, there was
Now,
incredibly
I can
easy,
focus.
powerful gear. Like, gear like never before,
I almost
folks.
have it.
And it wasn't enough because there was a noticeable lack of dings. And that's what people want. They want to count the dings.
Yep.
Go! I'll handle it from here.
One fake ding. Ah. Where is it? Not here. Here it is.
Damn, the next version of PoE 1. Like, League?
PoE 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
328. 328. Wow, it's gonna be 328 in, you know, like a month, basically like 30 days or something. WoW release in PoE 2 or PoE 1, 328 are gonna be happening within like a week or two of each other. Ooh. Yeah, if they could even just give like just a week or two of cushion, that would be huge. What have we over here? Oh, alright. Some junk. Excellent. I love junk.
Well, sell some of it.
Don't mind if I do.
I've got another one for you.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt.
Oh, hello, Einhar. Exile Con this year, huh? Didn't see
Yeah.
that coming.
Yeah.
Didn't see that coming at all. I think there's two ways to interpret it. Either it's their way of saying like, hey guys, we're not getting the game out this year and it's just okay. Or it's them going the other direction, going like, yeah, we're actually, pain. We're so far ahead that this is a flex.
Sold something.
I feel like it's the first one, but you never know. Stupid damn molten orbs. We were talking about that earlier. Oh, you know, just regular stuff. Okay, I need to get away from this guy. He is destroying me. I mean, I genuinely listen to everything.
Back for your
What's up, Divinus? Yeah.
I agree, Huzza. Could go that way, yeah.
Well, they did already announce it at one of the Exile cons before, PoE
Yeah,
Global,
yeah.
and then they quietly have shelved that, and I think that was a smart move. Back burnered, I should say. I don't know that it's not coming out. They're
Music.
just
I
not
would say
talking
I
about it.
listen to mostly hip hop, rap, pop, and probably still a bit of EDM. But I like EDM with like lyrics.
grows stronger after each new
I don't like
Take your
just
life to your own.
EDM by itself. It's gotta have some lyrics for me to really be into it, with one exception. So,
Yeah.
yep, my favorite song.
Aphex Twin.
Yep, that's the band, but yeah.
His
group,
name is
rather.
David. What is his full name? I don't remember.
Hello.
I don't remember.
Well, anyway, his name's David.
But for the most part, hip hop
Hopefully
and
there'll
pop.
be interest.
I used to listen to a lot. I mean, I do listen to some older, like grunge, and
Same.
some older rock, and I like a
Same.
lot of like really, really old music as well.
Yep.
But I mostly
I
like
welcome you.
hip hop and pop.
I listen to like classic
The Genesis
rap.
tree
I
accepts
like
I
90s
used to
rap.
listen to heavy metal too,
I listen to a lot. Yeah. I
but now
definitely
I'm
listen to a
more
lot of
pastel
metal.
goth than goth, so I don't really listen to a lot of heavy metal.
Yeah.
Phrecia is very hard.
Oh, it's very hard.
Next question.
Yes.
Kidding. Just kidding, but yeah, it's very hard.
Damn, that's a pretty okay body armor, right? Oh, 33 life. Oh, I thought that number was higher. I misread. Oh, the Phrecia League has so many different things. For what it's worth, it is... all the ascendancies are different. The in-game is very different. There's no Atlas passive tree. There's... like, it basically is the gauntlet as well. Like, it's way harder. I mean, yeah, I listen to a lot of music. It's hard to even, like, narrow down what I listen to. Honestly, like, I don't really listen to modern country or anything like that. I've never liked country music, although I do like Willie Nelson. And I like Chris Christopherson, the man, R.I.P. Not really so much his music. I listen to classic rap. I listen to some old rock and not that much. Heavy metal, some, and I'll get stuck in cycles of listening to very esoteric, like, doom metal, you know, like Sleep and Electric Wizard. And then I'll just listen to, like, good old It's on the Radio type music as well. Very normal stuff. Ring, Foulborn, Chance, Reduced. Okay, let's gamble on some... Am I gambling on rings, or do I want to gamble on Amulet? Let's gamble on Amulet, and let's not do Reduced Chance to be Foulborn. Let's increase it.
She is pleased. Yes, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely like EDM as well. And I was talking earlier about how I've been listening to basically a bunch of, like, Matrix music lately. And that works for me. It's pretty good. You know, late 90s electronica. Back when they called it electronica.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a replica of Dragon Fangs with Peaconk on it. That's pretty good.
Yeah, more soft goth, honestly, than pastel goth. I don't dye my hair anymore.
Yeah.
Hello again.
It's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. It's a lot of upkeep. I can't be bothered with that shit anymore.
No.
She will soon bear fruit.
What about a Lyra?
Oh, the bandits? I mean, you can
She
do
will
either
soon
way.
bear
Lyra will
fruit.
give you a little bit more res early on. You're probably better off killing them all, but I don't know. It is pretty, like, I took a Lyra's bonus, and I guess I didn't really regret it during the rest of the acts, but I don't know. Maybe I should have just taken the
bonding?
skill point instead. I'm not sure what the right call was, with the benefit of hindsight. I don't really know where I want to put this last point if I'm just trying to fish for amulets. I suppose it's Foulborn Ancestry, yeah. Yeah, that is true. Having only trade one skill point for 15 all res is like acceptable. Not great, but
Yes,
you know, you
just
can make it
like
work.
that.
That will only slow me down.
Alright, these super low level ones I want to just nuke. I don't want to 5-to-1 these. Shame. Alright, that one I can hold on to. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and throw some of these in there. Do I really want to? Yeah, I'll do it like this so that they are easy to define which ones are higher level and which ones are low. We got a flame color, okay, alright. And then Squall. We didn't get any Squalling Grafts. We got like one lower level one that was bad. That's too bad.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Damn, no Squalling again. Too bad.
Beware of the enemy.
Nope.
Yes, just like that.
Alright, that'll work. That's an upgrade. Not a huge one, but I'll take anything I can get, really.
She is pleased.
Okay, we got 2 Squalling Grafts. Let's see if they're any good. Squall. Old res. Shame. And added cold damage. Well, we could throw whatever they're called, Exalt onto it and see. Nope. Minion life, cold damage. Hold on.
Fight for Rayclast.
Nope, can't be good. Alright, too bad. So we'll vendor all of these and just hope we get a Squalling Tollgraft again, and we got not that. And it's okay. The search continues. Alright, mission unsuccessful. Well, I tried. This one wouldn't be very good if it did roll, but let's just try it. No. And that's, no. Okay. Alright, well, we exhausted all of our graft opportunities, and nothing really very good came of it.
Hey, Arcanon.
Hey, Arcanon. What's happening?
What's up?
Nice.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Well, you know, it's not all too bad. I got a decent little body armor that maybe is worth like a divine or something close to it, and also this replica Dragon Fang's Flight that could probably be worth a divine too.
I think I
so,
can
all in all,
sell
you know, it's okay.
that.
Oh, Legacy League? Oh my god, that was incredibly long ago. The last time they did like a Legacy League. I don't even remember. That was like before I really started playing that much. Excellent. Glad to hear that the dog shaman is feeling fun. Oh, we got we got ourselves another hive event. All right. Don't mind if I do. I had just blown out all of my graft blood, and now I'm about to get a bunch more. Don't mind it. Oh, thank you very much, Aiden. And thank you for the support. Many divines in your future as well. Have a good night.
Thank you so much. We'll see you next time. And we'll see you in the Discord if you have any questions.
That's
Don't
right.
forget, there are channels you can use.
Let's get it done. Cover me. My mana is gone.
My mana is gone.
Hey, medic. Welcome back.
Wow, congrats. I don't know what they're worth this league, but congrats, that's probably a big drop. Usually fairly rare.
Dreamer, protect me!
I can only imagine that bog witches are gonna want that.
Annihilation!
Or at least they could. Oh no.
Dreamer, protect me! I won't fail! I'll have to stay behind. You
Okay,
must
time
escape.
to escape to the north. No, not the west. There we go. I gotta get my flasks automated at some point here.
Yeah.
This is brutal.
You did it!
Goodbye, Exile.
Oh god, Soul Eater mob and the stupid green circles. Damn ritual monsters.
Come on now, don't go all day.
I lived though.
It's important to live.
Yeah.
Seek the quickening!
That seems good if you have the market cornered.
Be
Yep.
renewed!
You can set the price. Just don't set it too low.
My mana is gone.
Ah, Blight is Really been working. It's working out pretty well. Definitely, definitely better than the harvest was. There's the bones of something really good there with the harvest setup. It just isn't quite all together, and so until it is all together, it's gonna be like rancid.
Yeah.
And then once it all comes together, it's gonna be incredible.
It's gonna be great, yeah.
Yeah. But bridging that
Here's
gap
to
is
being
gonna be a struggle. Yeah, here's to being great.
The light is trying to spread. I'm not up to that just yet.
Damn, that slam hit hard. But I live. It's okay, we're dead. Alright, they're dead. I'm alive. We're fine.
Oh, everything's fine then.
Yeah. But we're done
Yeah.
with this blight.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, but everything's fine.
Yes, it is.
We've made a trade.
Hello.
Oh, the PoE2 Atlas? I think I'm okay with that staying in that game and being totally separate from the PoE1 Atlas. There's some people who really hate it. I don't hate the PoE2 Atlas. I just I think it works for the way that game functions, and the intended like gameplay loop of that one is just so far removed from this one.
Yeah.
That like I'm pretty happy with them being very separated.
I'll let you know.
Greetings.
Congrats. Congrats on the Hive Fortress. That I can definitely agree with. The idea of being able to support skills that you get from your Ascendancy would be huge. That would go a long way toward making a lot of underplayed Ascendancies that have skills like much better. Guardian, no longer ass. Just the whole idea, the skill system of PoE2 is pretty great. But, you know, it's hard to divorce that from the rest of the design of the entire game.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. There's definitely been a lot of stuff bleeding back into PoE1 from PoE2's design. Some of it's more superficial, you know, just like, I don't know, art assets and stuff. But, like, there's some design concepts coming back in as well. Vice versa, like a little bit of a vampiric nature between the two. That's not what a vampire is. Wait. Yes, it is. Oh, I'm exonerated by my literacy. Vampires drink the blood, but then they also make you drink their blood, so it is vampiric. Yes! But more importantly, it's like they're sharing ideas back and forth between the two, because it's the same people creating both games. So, you know. Really, they're Stephen Kinging it. They're getting to write the same idea twice as two different books and call it two different books and be like, see? Pay me again.
Yeah, pay me again.
Oh, you thought this was my story about cars that go crazy and kill people? Well, how about this is actually my story about cars that go crazy and kill people. I did it a second time. That's right, Christine and Maximum Overdrive. If you really want to get more like out there with it, a little bit more out on a limb, you could say his idea of things that go crazy and kill people and add in Cujo. And if you want to push it even further, Carrie. Although I'm actually a feminist, so I don't think women are things, so I would disagree with you on that one. Straw man who I just made up.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I don't know why they got rid of the Raider. Probably they just didn't want us to move fast. We're being punished for the crime of mobility. We flaunted our mobility, and for that we must pay.
That's right.
Approach, challenger.
Yep. Oh boy, the no regen over 50% life bonus. Love it. On a beast, no less.
You have been captured, Kate. You will be a survivor, or you will be fooled.
Gravity. Shielded.
I've got some wealth for you.
Hail the Makoru.
Hello.
All right, what do we get out? Okay, nope. No, and pretty much just junk. All right, cool. Hey, I love garbage.
A good weapon is a warrior's only
yourself.
friend.
Yeah.
I'm in a haggling. Pleasure doing business with you. Always a pleasure. Suppose I'm feeling gentle. Sure, why not? Shiny coins, aren't they?
Hail.
I'll take it.
All right. Got a quick 5 chaos from Tujin. It's not much, but it's honest work.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. No regen, come on. Them chains is so annoying. I don't want to deal with that. Ain't nobody got time for that. They done did it again. Okay, more monster life sucks, but
is
we'll
a
just deal with
warrior's
it.
only friend. Bring the beast to my
Oh
side,
boy.
Exile.
Beastman once again. God, Einar.
You are captured.
I just hope I can sell any of these beasts for anything. Because I did have the plan initially in Keeper's League to be like a beastman, sell a ton of beasts, and then it wound up really not being a good strat because you couldn't list them on the async trade initially.
You have been captured.
At least not correctly. And then once you could, I was like, nah, I'm over it. That ship sailed.
First ones look upon this capture with pride. Not well.
Okay, a couple of yellow beasts in the breach, no problem.
This one is captured.
Chasing death.
Oh, Marshal of Death. Alright, let me set down a word because this guy has killed me a time or two. Not this time, bozo. I think I figured out your attack pattern again, finally.
Time's atrophy.
What? Oh, really? I got killed by a regular boss? That's
Defended.
Oh, very nice.
Hilarious.
Goodbye, off camera, off mic. I know, bye. I don't know why he sounds so far off mic, but.
My mana is gone.
Whoa. Damn, man. That wasn't a lot of guys. 4 guys. That's exactly right. Projects? No thanks.
Yeah. Exactly.
Light is trying to spread.
Why are they so far away? Good grief.
The light is trying to spread. It's branching, Exile.
Yeah. It's branching, Exile.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm just gonna sit here and slowly hit this guy as he stands there stunned. That's Blight.
Yep.
Why we love it. What? Was I trying to walk against a wall or something? Because I swear I moved out of the way of that. Or I clicked to move out of the way of that, and my character's rubber banded back into it. I think I got stuck on some of the rocky outcroppings.
Seafaring League.
Yeah. I got stuck on a rocky outcropping and killed while fighting one of my favorite words in the English language, and definitely an obscure one that they pulled out for that boss name. Scree. Scree is a term. It's this, like
Greeting.
loose falling rocks sliding down a hillside. Like tumbling bits of debris. And I was sitting there thinking like, I'm fighting Scree. And then I was killed by rocks. The irony is not lost upon me.
Really?
Greeting.
Alright, let me clean this up, and I think I might try and craft this ring up a little bit and just try and list it. Huh. Alright, well, there's maybe something here. I don't know. Oh, tomes are already down to 5. Oh.
I think I could sell that.
Alright, this amulet looks like nothing much
Keep
to
greet-
me,
hello.
but maybe this ring could be something. Alright, we'll call that 20 chaos.
I'll let you know.
Alright, folks, I think that's going to do it for us for tonight.
We have some preparations to do for the snow flurries that we're getting
That's
in
right.
Florida.
The
so.
Snowpocalypse. The Stormageddon. Whatever else. This very small
So we may not
snowstorm.
we may not be streaming tonight, but we'll probably stream in the coming days.
Yeah, definitely.
It really just depends. They're
Just-
telling us there might be
well,
power
yeah.
outages and stuff, so we don't want that to interfere.
True. Yep, we don't want to have anything going on, like, you know.
Yes, we are,
if there's
JP.
if there's
Yeah.
some kind of snowstorm or no power or whatever, we won't be able to have internet.
Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Again, late at night, or early in your mornings.
Yes, indeed. Thanks everybody for hanging out.
We're gonna go ahead on Twitch and we're gonna raid over to Palsteron and say hello to him.
That's right.
And then we're gonna take off. So thank you
Yep.
all for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Yes, we will. All right, going to Palsteron now. Tell him hi.
Yep.
And you rated Palsteron?